Hi, welcome back to another video of Post-Stormblood. Yes, welcome. Let me join the party first, because this is getting way too loud in my ears, and it's gonna bother me. Alright. Well, welcome to another video. Marshall, Flash, hi, back with another one. More Final Fantasy 14. If you notice, this video is happening at 4 p.m. It is still Ramadan outside, so that's good because I actually was able to decide to record earlier in the morning than 9 p.m. going to 1 in the morning. So yeah, we're gonna record, we're gonna go here, and we're gonna do this dungeon. Now I bet you're wondering, where exactly am I right now? This is where I left off. No, it's not where I left off. To explain, go to journal here. Post-Stormblood means scenario quest. Okay, so the quest Sicily Act hit a lot of different. Was it Emissary of the Dawn? It's Emissary of the Dawn. Okay, so in the quest Emissary of the Dawn, we ended up playing as Alphinaud. I don't know if that video uploaded because I recorded a video called Post-Stormblood Extra Cutscenes or something where I did that whole sequence. Basically, Alphinaud and that one guy from the Tsukuyomi fight ended up crashing in this giant white desert called the Burn. And in the Burn, we ended up finding this guy who calls himself the Shadow Hunter with a bunch of Asian mask on his hip. He has a gun. That's it, he has a gun. And he saved them from a bunch of, like, conscripted Emperor soldiers. I don't know how to describe it. But yeah, we gotta go find them now because we could lose their trail. But thanks to Thancred being a professional stalker, we might not actually lose them. Anyways, 17 fucking minutes? You have me fucked up. I am not waiting 17 minutes for this. What's that a Mizuki? See what she's doing. Mizuki's a good friend of mine. I really hope you actually queue up for this. I mean, patience is a virtue when it comes to this game, but the further we get down the line, the closer we should be getting to, like, actually queuing up for things faster. I hope. I don't know. That's my, never mind, Shiro already going to do something. Shiro's my homie, but, hurts. PTO isn't something that I don't have access to yet. Well, I guess we're waiting for this. I'll go to the bathroom. Ah. Yell at Michael to help me. Because this queue is not popping anytime soon. Oh yeah. They're the specters. Specters? Those are the bosses. With such a steed to bear from me. With such a steed to bear me to and fro, I could perform field work at factor time. But I should try to this. Don't do that. That dungeon sucks, Yshtola. Like I'm telling Yshtola. I may not be a bunny anymore, but I'm telling you from experience, do not do Bartum's Metal. I promise you. That dungeon is going to rip you in half. It ripped me in half, okay? Oh, you, Gary. I feel like the writers realized that they weren't showing off much about how much, Alice, quote-unquote, cared for Alphanod. So they just kind of had to put in this entire scenario with this Shadow Hunter to make it seem like she actually cared. It just really feels like she doesn't give a shit. The Cherry Blossom DPS Beast. I respect the Samurai. Literally not a single person on this earth is queuing for the burn right now. I'm sorry if you hear my PlayStation fan in the background. Anyways, so I'm pushing up these hands. I'm going to be pressing a lot of buttons today. There is not a single person queuing for the burn right now. sir. Up and hopping servers, you know how it is. What was I gonna say about Daria? Oh yeah, I was gonna change Daria back to a Viera last night, but I don't know why I didn't. I already said this. I didn't want to like waste this opportunity with Highlander Daria, because the more I look at her, the more normal she looks, despite her entire jawline being built like a V. Her entire jawline is built like a V. Her glasses are kind of meh. I mean, I tried. It's better than Makode Daria. It's a lot better than Makode Daria. It's just a more bigger version of the old Daria, I guess. Jesus Christ. Alright, boys. That's that good shit. Oh, this dungeon's about to be some ass, I promise you. I thought it was like a snow level. It's not a snow level, it's just a white desert.
Make ready, friends! We are come to the burn!
Oh, what the fuck? Well, there go all our birds. Oh, sorry, sorry. This is one problematic is all done with. Alright, boys. Take your word for it. Y'all hear this track? There's like, oh, there's like a Breaking Benjamin type beat, I promise you. Ow. I promise you, I hear instead of being a Breaking Benjamin song. You know what this place reminds me of? This place reminds me of that one area in Code Vein, that one rocky desert place. One, two, three. Oh, it's a Desmond, my favorite. Oh, it's Desmond, my homie. Desert Desmond. This doesn't feel like a dungeon at all. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I said, boy, the head attack. Ah. So, it's another day then, guys. I woke up today at like 12, and I went back to bed because no one was awake, and I woke up 2 hours later. I was like, okay, bet. Like, no one in my house was awake, it was raining, so I just didn't see any reason to get up. So I went downstairs, grabbed a water bottle, went back upstairs, and immediately folded. Like, immediately. Ow. That hurt. Ah yes, range DPS gun. It's a vibe. Buster Crystal Needle. I think it is. W. Oh, look at all this stuff that I don't need. Actually. Can't even worry. Wait, where the fuck are we? Why are there robots here? What, Magitech? Can't say that. King Dempsey isn't really. I'm a clown. This music reminds me of like a Tales game, Dragon Quest, something along the lines of Dragon Ball universe. I don't know why it's universe, just something along the lines of that. Ha! Look at all of you running low on MP. Fucking losers. Anyways. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait. 6. It's a fat IQ play. Here, take shields, everyone. I guess everyone except the tank, which I dance partnered against. Unless this doesn't show, because you already have too many stuff in there. Oh, there it is. I'm not using shield samba properly, am I? Oh well. I'll figure it out eventually. You know, that's not really an excuse because I'm a level 73 dancer, but we're not going to talk about it right now. Me using these properly. Ha! Anyways. These may be the sentries that Ian was talking about before we came in here. These giant robot creatures, there's some really good music to accompany it. Why is we called Royal Volunteer? That's my question. This game's health is going down too fast. I'm pretty sure we're gonna fight this in different minutes. Ah shit. I don't know since next. What mechanics? Oh fuck. Now I have the coronavirus. Where'd it go? Oh. Ow! Why'd I just stand there? I didn't know what I was doing and I got thrown into a wall. Rock fighters? You sound like ads. These are not ads. What is this? This circle, I keep seeing this everywhere. Ow! Ow! What am I supposed to do? Just DPS it down? This fighting area right here is way too small for me to just DPS this thing. Considering the flames. Dude. Just ugh. feel bad because Delia have no tank in these conditions. This is ass. Dun, 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 dun. Ooh! Ooh! Ow! I got folded. I'm pretty sure Black Mage has a heal. Right? Please tell me Black Mage has a heal. Please. Please kill it. Please kill it. Please kill it. Please. Please. I'm scared for our tank's life. Please kill it. Please. Okay. We're not going to talk about that. We're not. We're not going to talk about that. Is my Yule back here? Nope. That's the exit. Ah, fucking god, more healing stuff. At least I have a normal walking animation as a Highlander. If we could like edit character animations, I'd honestly give this. Wait. Screenshot taken. Look, there was an opportunity, I had to take it. I suck at this track. Ah! Fine. Give this to it. Most of this stuff I'm pretty sure sucks balls compared to my skating gear, but gotta be something worth it out of it. Oh, now you're not fucking in. And boom, boom. Range DPS. I'm probably doing I'm probably doing less damage in the tanks right now because I'm a dancer, but I could not do less of a ship. 2, 3, damage buff. Fuck no. Let's see what this is. Oh, it's a monster hunter monster, because of course it is. Oh. That's a salt dragon. Mr. Dragon. I swear to God, Michael, if you don't start moving, Michael, I swear to God, I'll snap a picture of your penis, I'll do it. Why did tree text say that? Ah! I'm frozen! Help! Help! That AoE help! Help! Okay. Well, there I go. You have to do that. You have to do that, bro. Oh, they suck. So I got one-shotted. I've never felt more disrespected in my life. What is this? What is this? I just got back. A vulnerability buff for a minute? Can I please have this soon? You're one brave motherfucker, Michael. For resing without swift cast, you know, I'm pretty sure you can't use swift cast in this situation right now. What the? No! Yeah! The fight. That was shitty. That was... That was ugh. That was ugh. This is like the fourth time. No, this is the second time it's happened to me. Cause last night, I fucking what was it? It was Tsukiyomi. It was Tsukiyomi. Tsukiyomi was absolute fucking ass. Cause I died 4 times during Tsukiyomi. Cause I kept getting res in the middle of AoEs. I'm like, okay, cool. There goes. I just want to play the game. I'm so mad. Thank you. What? Well. I guess she booped me. I'm so very tired. Where the fuck is Alpha? I don't even need him, bro. See if I can have this person. They're an actual nice person. Oh, wait. Cuff team.
There you are. Between contending with bloodthirsty beasts and sand in my every conceivable place, I had begun to despair of finding you again.
Do you recognize the crashed ship over yonder? Mistress Alize and I briefly inspected it. It is the vessel that bore Master Alphino away.
But there was no sign of him, nor of Maxima and his people.
War Machina. It would seem they were involved in a struggle. There may be clues. We should split up and search the area. These were no ordinary soldiers. Over here! The insignia on this man's uniform identifies him as one of the Emperor's personal guard. Hand-picked soldiers, answering only to the royal family.
That would explain why all the casualties are Garlean. They were fighting their own.
You're saying the Emperor was behind all this? That Alphino is his prisoner?
Aye, we must not jump to conclusions. Besides, Alphino is more than capable of looking after himself, is he not?
I suggest we return to Doma to consider our options. Whatever happened here, Master Alphino is long gone, and any subsequent search may safely be left in the hands of the shinobi.
Where in the world are you, brother? If you die on me, I will never let you hear the end of it.
I honestly feel kind of bad for Alice, but at the same time, it's like, eh? Like, we know he's gonna be fine. I know. I'm present evidence you have no reason to feel over. It's more than that I can have to say. We are no closer to establishing Master Alphanon's whereabouts, and the suggestion of Imperial plot on likely components matter. We must have much to consider. While hours of this final journey, I almost found myself hoping for a sandstorm. Joking aside, Sarah birds are due good brush on their trees too, wouldn't you? I had hoped to steal a moment just for a little outing, but it would seem duty calls. A foreign emissary arrived in my absence. Do not let us keep you here. Actually, I was wondering if you might join me. I cannot think of a guest who would feel to be impressed with things from the Scions, as least none I should be happy to receive. Of course, I think it would be useful. Thank you. Listen to my manner then. Lise.
Lise? What brings you here?
Oh, Alliance business. We have a request for Doma. Well, Hien. But that can wait. They told me you were out searching for Alphino. Did you manage to pick up his trail? Well, if he wasn't at the crash site, he might still have escaped. We have to keep searching.
And we will. Alphino embarked on this journey as an emissary of Dorma, and I hold myself responsible for his safe return. I will have our shinobi in the provinces search for him as a matter of urgency. Chin up, Alize. You'll get to admonish your brother for his recklessness yet.
Well, someone has to do it.
I'm sure he's going to be fine. There is one thing I'm not sure about, though. You said it was the Emperor's personal guard that attacked Alphino's airship. But the Popularis would never have been able to arrange the prisoner exchange without Varys' blessing. So why would he sabotage his own mission?
They may not have been acting on Varys' orders. The guard answer not only to him, but to his family. The Crown Prince included.
When Yotsuyu summoned Tsukuyomi, Asahi was quick to proclaim that a dormant citizen had violated the terms of our agreement, that the negotiations had failed. And it is this version of events that is now being repeated across Garlemald. To hear the tale, one would think the prisoner exchange never took place. Plainly, someone is manipulating matters from the shadows. Most likely Xenos, or whoever it is that wears his face.
Whichever Ascian you mean. We all know the nature of our adversary.
The servants of chaos are true to their name. Their meddling has cost Dorma a chance at peace. Whoever it was that loosed his personal guard, the Emperor cannot be ignorant of these developments. We must proceed on the assumption that our treaty is indeed in tatters. But come, Lys. You have journeyed far. Let me hear your petition.
Right. So the big news is that Alamigo has agreed to join the Eorzean Alliance. To make it official and discuss where we all go from here, the leaders of the 5 nations are planning to hold a meeting, and we were hoping you might come too. We've already seen what we can achieve when we work together, and the Alliance hopes to work even more closely in future. They think it's our best hope of keeping the Garleans in check, and I agree.
As do I. By coordinating our efforts in the east and west, we may be able to discourage them from committing their forces to a single front. I accept your invitation. I must, however, ask for time to attend to some pressing matters here. In light of recent events, the risk of Imperial reprisals is greater than ever, and I would not leave Dorma unguarded. Ere I depart, I must shore up her defenses.
Understood. I'll let the Alliance know. We'll wait to hear from you before setting a date. The meeting's to be held at the Royal Palace in Alamigo, incidentally. Do you remember the way?
Well enough. Please assure my hosts that I will not keep them waiting any longer than I have to.
Consider it done. And thank you for agreeing to come. If we all put our heads together, we're sure to find the best way forward. For everyone.
Alright, boys. My advisors and I will presently convene to discuss the merits of Dorma's defenses. You also need to stay, of course. Heading not off, I will request the leaves remain. Where the actions are concerned, not maybe left to chance. As ever, we benefit from your experience. I thank you for coming, at least, even if it was on official business. I hope there might be some time to the land you have to save by yourself for exceeding for the needs must. It never does seem to be enough time for anything that does so. I did get to see a little of the Enclave. Made excellent progress, I must say. It seemed to have the chance to see how we're getting on too. Till the meeting, then. Daria, I was wondering if I might have a word with you before I go in private. Why'd Alice look at her like that? Go on, my friend. All it's time for our crew and the others in the meantime. Great, I'll wait for you at the docks. Daria, where'd your ears go, face ass? Oh, it's storming. If only I was a Vieira. I mean, I can wear hoods, but none of these hoods look good. It's just berets and turbans. Of course not from Sunset. Hello, Ida. Thanks for coming. None of you probably guess I wanted to talk about. I would say. She's like as if everything's alright, but it's clear she's barely coping. The Alizé I know is overbearing, willful, and reckless, and that's fine. It's how she deals with feeling weak. She has to keep moving and she's afraid she'll fall apart. Thatcher developed an Alizé, a lot like me. But the thing about people like us that we need someone to keep an eye on us. I had Papalymo, and now I have friends in Neurosystems, and Alizé has you and the Scions. Before you start, I'm not saying you're neglecting her. I'm sure you aren't, but I'm sure you won't. But she's a good friend, and when I see her like this, I can't help worrying. So please, make sure you give her all the support she needs, alright? Thank you, Daria. It goes without saying, but if there's anything I can do, you only need to ask. Well, I best be off. See you now, amigo. I'm honestly very worried that Alizé's gonna, like, break or something. Because I care about her, as annoying as she can be sometimes. I care about her. What do you need a second? May I show you in? Ah, there you are, my friend. Everyone is assembled, so let us begin.
If we are to ready ourselves for invasion, we shall need manpower, provisions, and time, all of which are in notably short supply.
Candid as ever, Yugiri, and correct, I concede. Fortunately, I have an idea. "'Tis plain no single nation can stand against the might of the Empire. And it was only with the aid of others that Dorma succeeded in winning her freedom. So, I mean to take a leaf out of our Eorzean friends' book and form an alliance of our own. In addition to those with whom we already share an understanding, I would reach out to Hingashi and Suinosato, and further afield to the myriad peoples of Nangsha and Dalmasca. I am under no illusion. Not all will answer the call. Yet disparate though we may be, we are united in our desire for freedom. If our neighbors could be made to see what is at stake, Ascian machinations and all, cooperation need not be so far-fetched a notion.
It may even seem practical. Under the guidance of our former leader, Master Louis Soir, we once strove to unite the fractious city-states of Eorzea. I dare say that experience shall be of use in your endeavor.
We should be glad of your wisdom.
For the record, I would have been in favor of this plan even if it hadn't been my grandfather's, but I have to ask, how will we secure the time to carry it out? Not that anyone has forgotten, but the Garleans have airships. Lots and lots of airships. Should they catch wind of our plan, they could send an armada to overwhelm us before our alliance had even begun to take shape.
Okay.
Not if we deny them access to the skies. During our time in the Burn, the Warrior of Light and I chanced upon some Allagan ruins.
Oh?
As such ruins go, they were not particularly unusual. But something about the surrounding land struck me as odd. Faint though it was, its ethereal residue was uncannily similar to that of Azizlar. Identical, in fact. For locations so far removed to share a single etheric signature is all but impossible. I conclude, therefore, that the Allagans created the floating continent with land taken from the Burn.
While that is a most intriguing theory, I fail to see what relevance it has to Dorma's defense.
Azizlar was enclosed in a powerful energy barrier, impenetrable even to an Agrius-class battleship. It occurred to me that those ruins may have enjoyed similar protection. I have no proof, but the Warrior of Light did report seeing a structure resembling other known Allagan field generators.
All right. But even if we could put up such an energy barrier, it surely wouldn't extend beyond the limits of the burn. So what's to stop the Garleans flying around it?
Fuel. The Dalmascan capital, Rabanasta, was a key Imperial refueling point. Laying waste to it as a lesson to the rest, the Empire greatly hindered its own operations in the region. If an Imperial fleet were to advance upon Dorma, it would now have little choice but to travel, as the crow flies, over the burn.
I see.
A word of caution. Even assuming the generator still functions, raising a barrier of such a scale will require a prodigious amount of energy. And few places are so bereft of suitable crystals as the burn.
A source of energy. Tell me, did the Allagans make a habit of launching things into the sky?
A curious question. Besides Azizlar, I know of only one other notable instance. The Red Moon Dalamud, whose fall triggered the calamity.
Just the 2 occasions, you say? Then I believe I may have a solution to our energy problem.
We're gonna cause the calamity again.
You do?
I may. To find out for sure, we would need to visit the Azim Steppe. Which would, I now see, present the perfect opportunity to discuss an alliance with the Zayla tribes. How very neat. What say you then? Shall we see whither this road leads?
I don't wanna go to the Azim Steppe. It's Sultan. I'll journey to the Azim Steppe with the Scion. To Gideon, how could I leave our other neighbors to you? My apologies, I won't be joining you. I am no meteorologist, what skills do possess will not be of any great use to the mission, but more importantly, it seems to me that the room from the ground warrant attention. And so, while you are away securing energy source, I will engage our friends at Common Iron Works and make a complete overhaul of the field generators. We'll leave them in a good working order if our plans succeed. I trust no objections. How carrying the step? Right here, there's yellow like fighting with friends almost as much as foes. Good luck. Just the 3 of us then. Very well. Shall I make first for reunion? enthusiasm step. The tales do not do it justice. I think the view is impressive here. Wait until we reach higher ground. Actually, seeing as it's your first visit, let me show you my favorite spot. Up this random hill face south.
I will never tire of this vista. The endless fields, the boundless skies. 'Tis a sight to make a man forget his cares.
But not his purpose, I trust. Might this be a fitting moment to tell us what we are doing here?
Of course. During my time with the mole, I learned some few myths of this land. One goes thus. In the distant past, when all seemed doomed, a wayfaring soul came unto the steppe. Venturing into the northern crag, he received of Nama a sliver of her essence, a shard of the shining moon, and with it clove the tainted land from the earth. The end thus averted, to these fields did the wayfaring soul return, and venturing once more into the northern crag, he buried the shard, and made unto the heavens an offering of blood.
A tainted land cloven from the earth and an offering of blood to the heavens. Azizla and Dalamud.
That was my thinking, yes.
And you believe that yonder mountains hide an artifact possessed of sufficient power to raise Azizla up to the heavens? I suppose that might suffice.
Worth a closer look, would you say?
I would.
Honestly, with your story here, it makes things a lot more bearable. If better than it was with just him. And here we should travel to more. We very may ask Serena about the particulars of the myth and reason matters in the lines of the rules of the step. Well, it's not that far. Yo, what's good? Yo. This is Serena. Please told me some good woman, but I did not think that we had occasional meet. Hello, Timberland. Oh, you mean he? And yeah, he's pretty shadowish. However, do you notice anything to the mole? How they carried himself? I might find his pride. I do believe the victory in the nod meant more to him than I realized. He and Daria, I'm glad of your visit and the opportunity to welcome a new friend. How may we serve you? There's a matter we'll discuss with the mole. It concerns not only the peoples of the steppe, but of every land in the Far East. A shard of the shining moon left behind by a wayfaring soul. And you need this to protect your lands? I do. My friends and I wish to find this shard and ascertain the extent of its power. Will you tell me more of this place where it lies, this northern crag? If it is your wish, in the mountains and north there's a cavern called the House of the Crooked Coin. Inside this cavern, a pillars of stone that legend holds to be the source of Nama's power. There I believe you will find what you seek. Yes, I know the place. It is a brisk walk from here, and what are your thoughts on an alliance? Should the Empire return, our lands will be engulfed in a storm of conflict whether we will or not. If we do not stand together, we will fall apart. This I believe with all of my heart. However, when the tribes of this steppe, there are those who revere Nama above all else. To them, the pillars are sacred, not to be disturbed. Should you proceed as you propose, such tribes will like to spurn an alliance, prompting others to follow their example. This is my concern. It is by no means certain that the pillars will provide you the power you seek. Or you risk the ire of the followers of Nama might not first visit the House of the Crooked Coin. If all is as you hope, you may then consider how best to earn their blessing. I thank you for your counsel. We will do as you suggest. I have no desire to give offenses with whom I would join hands. Thank you for understanding. Though the mole may reign over the steppe today, this decision will shape the days to come, and we will not force others into war against their will. Nor we. 100-fold stronger now are we, 100-fold stronger are brave who choose fairly on the court. The will of the moon. This looks like a dungeon. It seems the time has come for my skills to use. Pray lead the way to the House of the Crooked Coin. Here next to you, I don't know where that is. Alright, boys. Let's continue on. Holy store. Dun, dun, dun.
Such an abundance of ether.
Are we in luck?
We are. This is an Allergan artifact, most likely built to regulate the flow of ether. I strongly suspect the ancients used it to stem the flow from here to the burn. That would explain how they were able to untether what became Azys La from its surroundings. But were we to throw open the floodgates, the resultant deluge would surely be sufficient to raise our wall. And in restoring the flow, we may also restore life to the wasteland.
What is it?
While the device itself harbors a surfeit of ether, the opposite is true of the surrounding area. An effect of regulation, perhaps. A similar phenomenon seemed to be occurring in Doma. Whatever the explanation, the answer will not reveal itself here. We have seen what we needed to see. Let us return to Mol Illo.
So, in terms of ether, we might be fucked. Pretty sure we are fucked, even though you're still literally an etherologist, things don't look good. Even though I'm positive that the Empire has no plans for us right now. And you're still just overthinking. Stop. Oh, Serena. You found out what you seek, then. Great indeed is the Dust Mother's power. If not, less will suffice to protect our lands, the blessing of the other tribes must now be sought. Of course, to which tribes should we appeal? There are many who worship Nama, but none are so fervent in their faith as the Dorthal. Their consent shall be the key. The Dorthal. We spoke of them. A warlike tribe possesses unique customs and beliefs. I sense the cooperation will not be easily won. Nay, but it will be well worth the effort. The Dorthal fear nothing, death least of all, and our alliance will be greatly strengthened by their presence. Let us go to Dorthal Khan and treat with the Khatan, Satu. Why are you so happy all of a sudden, Serena? Am I gonna ride all the way over there? I don't want to, but I'm going to anyways. Nope. Give me a second. Hello there, aggressive dragon woman. You again. I've been asking mere time, Kagan, unless it is battle you seek. Alas not. It's quite the opposite, in fact. Then fuck off, Sadu just says. Talking, always talking. You say the pillars hold great power? Of course they do. They are the source of Nama's strength. For the Dorthal, no place is more sacred, and we will make ash of any who would defile it. Though I see this is not your wish. You see the wisdom of our proposition, then. You will join hands with us. I said nothing of joining hands. You wish to yield Nama's power to defend these lands, and this I will allow. But for leaving the step to fight the men in iron, I would have something in return. Namely? Namely, battle with you, Kagan. The Nadama ended the era began. I would face you again, alone without distractions. Defeat me. Prove yourself the stronger. You shall have the Dorthal as your allies. Surely these are agreeable terms. Well, this is a not wholly accepted turn of events, but I assume I would be the one required to fight. Alas, the Katsune made her choice. Jesus Christ. Ha! We should be able to battle the steppe, shall soon not forget. Ah, already my soul burns brighter. Prepare yourself, Kagan, and await me outside the car. I'll gather my witnesses to join you anon. She really wants to get her ass beat that bad. She really wants to get her ass beat that bad. She really wants to get her ass beat that bad. Does she not know who I am? I kill primals. Thank you. I've also completely overthrown the Empire. I mean, Praetorium-wise, but I've also completely overthrown the Empire. She doesn't want hands. Isagi does not want hands. Isagi, I will beat your ass. You don't understand. I'm giving you a chance to walk away before I fold your ass. I may not be a bunny girl anymore, but I'll still run rings around you.
Yes! This spot shall serve as well as any. I shall enjoy this harn.
Is this truly necessary? Have you no peaceable way of making decisions?
Speak not of peace. You stand before proud warriors of the Dothal. In the heat of battle do our souls burn brightest. We lay low the strong that we may rise higher. That is our way. The way of might. There is no other.
Oh, they do not want for conviction.
Indeed. It's what makes them such dangerous enemies. And such useful allies.
Enough talk! It is time to fight!
I will beat your ass. Do you see the damage I'm already doing you? Sadu, I'm sorry, but it's gonna have... I'm sorry, Sadu. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to fold you. I'm gonna have to do it. What is this? What was that? What was that? Oh. They're about to fall even harder.
In death do our souls sing!
What's about to do there?
In death do our souls sing!
Please just stay down, Sadia. I know you get hard off fighting, but please just stay down. Sadu, stay down! Jesus Christ! She just keeps getting back up! Calm down, Goku!
In death do our souls sing! In death do our souls sing!
Die! Well, not die, I kinda need you, but... Oh. I tried to pop the technical step. Oh. That's how many times you can just keep getting back up. For the love of God, Sadi, please, 10, stay down!
How it burns!
Stay down!
In death do our souls sing!
When did she get so powerful?
In death do our souls sing!
I can't fight this! Look at all these AoEs! Slide to the left, burn! Slide to the right, burn! Come on! No! What are you talking about? What? Oh, I'm so mad! What are you talking about? I should have used Fan Dance. Fan Dance is off global cooldown. Oh my god, what? That's so dumb. What? Oh, yo, this game is trash. What? When did Sadu get so powerful? You know what? Fuck that. We're going back on normal.
Yes! This spot shall serve as well as any. I shall enjoy this Han.
Is this truly necessary? Have you no peaceable way of making decisions?
Speak not of peace. You stand before proud warriors of the Dathal. In the heat of battle do our souls burn brightest. We lay low the strong that we may rise higher.
She just doesn't stay down. I knew Sadia was resilient, but I didn't think she was resilient. Like hell.
Do our souls sing!
Not much I can do. I got AoEs covering every corner of this tiny ass circle.
In death do our souls sing!
I'm appalled. I'm appalled. I'm honestly appalled. Ooh. See, I would back away and just attack from afar, but she has a fucking staff, so wouldn't do me much. You keep telling the same line over and over again like she's a Kingdom Hearts character. Jesus H. Christ. She just doesn't stop. Move! I have to keep going, I just 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 have to keep going. Technical step.
In death do our souls sing!
Fuck you! Come on! Holy shit! Oh, I beat her! Oh my god! Thought it was a trick! Why is she so strong?
Yes! Yes! Not since the Nardum has my soul burned so! Come! We have only just begun!
She keeps going Super Saiyan. Like, how does she keep standing?
You were not granted leave to set the steppe ablaze.
Fucking Magnite, shut up. Literally no one likes
Well,
you.
well, the sun has come out to play.
Be gone, Moonstruck Oranir! I am busy!
Fool of a Dothal! Have you forgotten the face of your master already? The sun will never set! From his seat on high, he reigns over all, now and forever.
I mean, if you want to fight, I'll beat your ass too, Magnai.
Yet what should he find here but a battle to determine the fate of the steppe? A battle waged without his blessing. This will not stand.
I'll beat
You,
your ass.
Doman, you who come to petition the warriors of this land, forget that all Nama's children are wards of the Oranir. As first among my brothers, your petition is mine alone to judge.
These words are as wind from a horse's backside. Plentiful, but your axe sings more sweetly. Let her speak for you.
I dare you, Magnai, let's go!
Child, you will learn your place.
What's up? Come on, Magnai, I dare you!
Forgive me, Brother Magnai, but we have an arrangement with the Dothal. We will not abide any interruptions.
So be it. The sun will pass judgment on all. Didakul, join me.
The sun is in good company. We may dance alone.
Beg not for mercy, for you will have none. Bear witness to the power and the glory of Azim!
Constantly at each other's throats like rabid dogs. God,
Yeah.
I'm turning into her. I have not the patience for this, but if we must fight, let us at least be brief. Come.
Is it time? Is it time? Oh, it's time! Oh, it's time! Alright, I know how to play this class. You're not pushing me in? You're not... Alright. You feel well. Ow! Magnite's beating my ass.
Or die!
Magnite, you scare no one.
Bow down before me!
Oh, this will hurt. Should probably help out Ian. Never mind, Ian's fucked. Kneel or die! I just can't get a chance to attack. Go over there, Ian. Maybe show like Ian's not looking so good.
Kneel or die!
God, Magnite thinks he's such hot shit.
Mark well and learn.
Oh, you gotta do it to him. Let's go.
Concentrate.
Ian. He's good. Okay. Oh, this is tough, actually. You guys know pushovers, but they're not like Stardew. You guys are kind of jokes compared to Stardew.
Bow down before me!
Mark well and learn.
Mark well and learn. Jump him! Jump his ass, Ian! Holy shit, Ian's gonna die.
Or die!
Ian, you dumb motherfucker! Why didn't you move? Ian, now I have to start all the way from the beginning because you were dumb! Ugh, Ian, you're so stupid!
Yes! This spot shall serve as well as any. I shall enjoy this harn.
Is this truly necessary? Have you no peaceable way of making decisions?
Speak not of peace. You stand before proud warriors of the Dathal. In the heat of battle do our souls burn brightest. We lay low the strong that we may rise higher. That is our way. The way of might. There is no other.
Oh, they do not want for conviction.
Indeed. It's what makes them such dangerous enemies. And such useful allies.
Enough talk! It is time to fight!
God. That was annoying. Ian's just dumb. Stardew's way too powerful. Magnite's annoying as shit. I don't want to fight you again. I just want to get this done and then go see Alphanod. I just want to progress the story, man. Is that too much to ask? You asking stepped fucking. The thing about Saudi is that she just refuses to stay down, ever. I will dance on your soul.
In death do our souls sing!
There we go. And that boy's last phase.
How it burns!
Saudi is the most annoying fuck. A moment of reprise, please. Good Lord. These fuckers. I already know my place above you, because I'm a Scion. Fuck. I got you.
Bow down before me! Mark well and learn!
I thought it was a Discord call for a second. I'm tripping.
Kill or die!
You dumb motherfucker, you're lucky he's aggro for me.
down before me!
Just keep pressing down. We have time.
Tremble before the sun!
Oh, what the fuck? Ian?
Let us be about it.
Ian. Ian! What did you do? Ian! Ah, fuck. Ian. Alright, boys. Time to spam X. Fuck you! I'm Yuna now. You ever play Final Fantasy X Mag Knight? I don't think you did, but I did. Bitch! Ah! Good lord.
Never have I felt such bliss in defeat. 'Twas a battle to burn soul and flesh to ash. We Dothal will lend you our strength as promised. Narma's power is yours to wield. What does the sun say to that?
The sun is not driven by base motives such as yours. But they have been judged and found worthy. It is the way of the Oranir to accord recognition and respect to the strong. You have made sufficient proof of your strength. The sun shall answer your call.
You have our thanks. We are glad to call you allies.
You? By what are you called?
Y'shtola, why?
Are you my Nama?
I beg your pardon?
In battle, you shone with all the majesty of the full moon's light. Your healing touch, the embodiment of the Dusk Mother's love. Long had I wondered if my Nama might not be a woman of the steppe. Beholding you, I am all but certain. Now, look into my eyes. Could it be? Could you be?
I am not interested, little son. Try again when you've become a man.
Thanks, Y'shtola. I appreciate it. That's why you're my homie. That's why you're my homie. Thanks, Y'shtola. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Put that nigga Magnite down. I appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah, you're a clown. Yeah.
Little son! Little son! Does it pain you, little son? Crave you salve to soothe the ache? Fire to sear the wound in your heart?
Jesus Christ, wait, I was joking. Wait, no.
Time here. Siren awaits for word of our success.
You know you are spinning. We should probably leave these two. I don't fucking know here. I really don't know what these tribes, man. Because about to start swinging for no reason because Y'shtola decided to instigate. I was fucking... Y'shtola, why'd you do him like that? Y'shtola, why'd you do him like that? Offended, not only some change of clumsy propositions, and that believing that was far from the worst I've heard. Y'shtola, why'd you do him like that? Crushed my man Magnite's dreams, bro. Y'shtola did Magnite dirty. And not only to contend like Saudi, but Magnite too, such a fierce battle that must have been. Yet here you stand triumphant. When passage of test, they cannot well deny you their allegiance. The mole will make no such demands. Weak though we will gladly stand with you. The steppe is our home, we will defend you with all our being. Yeah, my heartfelt thanks. Of all the tribes of the steppe, there is none I would rather have at my side. God's willing, many more around to our cause. I shall send you word when we have answers from all the tribes. God, thank you enough, Serena. None of this would have been possible without you. Magnite's a clown. We have the requisite consent. Time to put the Nama's part of use. In the ether flows as planned. All that remains is to have the ironworks engineers do their work at the brewer until unless return to the house for the cookies going. If I could fly in the Asm step. Man, I wonder where my homies are. I just look down and see Sid just standing on one of these fucking pillars. You get one, so maybe we should step back. Where are the Ironworks engineers? Probably dealing with Omega, as they should be, but...
Did it work?
It did. Ether may flow freely to the burn once more.
Alright, boys. Well, good job on you, Y'shtola. I'm not pretending to understand what you did, Y'shtola, but you did it. Thanks to you and Daria, of course, for taking a momentous step towards securing our defenses. Now, there's I believe a rest is in order, which will probably make haste back to the Enclave. Agreed, the others may have already returned from their missions. I would know how things started. As would I. Without further ado, then. Alize, how'd your breakdown go? Judging by the transfer of expressions, I take it all went well in the Asm step. Indeed, we secured a stable source of energy for the barrier. Okay, Tadano and I have commissioned Galvan to ensure that the field generators function as they should. The team of engineers stand ready to set off for the barrier in a moment's notice. You only say the word. I thank you for engaging in services on our behalf. The minute of the arrangement, you may leave it to me. Which just leaves a small matter of our alliance. So, Yugiri and Hakudo, how fair that you with our neighbors? My lord, all the factions we approach in agreement that the Empire poses a threat, and many responded positively to talk of an alliance. From Hangashi and Tsuno Sato, however, we received outright rejections. The former will not break its treaty with the Empire, and the latter will not involve itself in conflict. Just as we expected, then. Well, there is not to be done about it. We must focus on the rest. See two nations that were amendable to an alliance, I will personally send a missive. And once I have attended to that, I believe we will have done everything we can to fortify Dema's defenses for the time being at least. All of which means I may leave for the meeting at Alamigo with a lighter heart. Gay, Hakudo, if you would be so kind as to hold the fort in my absence. My friends, we could not have achieved so much in little time without your help, but I give my heartfelt thanks. Till the meeting then. I took the liberty of asking Thancred to attend as well. He should have arrived in the Alamigo quarter by now. Well, let's not keep him waiting, shall we? That was Creek. Stolas told me all, and I duly told Yanja and Kyle. Kyle in particular was concerned about Alpha, but I assured her that everything that can be done is being done. She agreed to continue with her own tasks for the time being on the condition that I contact her the moment there's any development. So that at least 4 of us would attend the council. Ironfall is here to assist with security. Incidentally, though, the poor lad seems altogether too distracted for our task. Another one missing Alpha, I expect. But it's almost time. As soon as you are ready, present yourself to the guards at the palace entrance. I shan't be far behind. Okay. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Mistress Lys, Commander Aldin, it gives me great pleasure to formally welcome the city-state of Alamigo to the Eorzean Alliance.
The pleasure is ours, Your Grace. I know I speak for all Alamegans when I say that we are glad of this chance to stand with our comrades of the Alliance.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Lord Hien of Doma, at your service. Pray, accept my heartfelt thanks for your generous invitation.
Nay, 'tis we who must thank you for journeying so far. And 'twould be remiss of me not to acknowledge the part the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have played in bringing all of us together. In times of great unrest, you and yours have been our constant companions, without whom we would not be here.
With apologies to Lord Hien and Mistress Alize, it occurs to me that we have not gathered in this way since that fateful day in Uldar.
The day I lost my arm and my freedom. As I lay in my cell, never did I dream that I would one day be given the chance to represent my homeland at this council. I would not even be alive had you not plucked me from the jaws of death. You, Yugiri, and Alphino. Would that the lad could be with us.
I too owe my presence here to Alphino, in so many ways. Until such time as he returns, I mean to carry on his good work as best I can.
Come, friends. Let us leave the past in the past and turn our eyes to the future. My Lord Hien, pray, tell us how things stand in the East.
Having heard the rumors of dissent in Garlemald, I dared to dream of a peaceable solution.
The Empire will not so easily change its ways. If the Garleans have a mind to take back Doma and Alamigo, we'll be hard-pressed to stop them, even with the might of 6 nations. But while we lack the strength to fight the tide, a course may yet present itself, if we read the winds aright.
The winds suggest but one course to me. One which leads from the sea unto the river and thence to the source of all our woes.
The Ascians.
Indeed. All here have felt their blighted touch. It was the bringers of chaos who nurtured the Archbishop's tyrannical ambitions. They who bestowed upon him the secrets of summoning, as they have so many others before and since. And while they remain, we shall know no peace.
Our objective is clear. The question is how to achieve it. That our enemy parades about in Xenos' skin poses problems in itself, but ere we get to them, how are we to infiltrate the Empire and get close enough to strike?
While I see the wisdom in targeting the Ascians, an assassination attempt on Garlean soil would do little to aid our cause, even were it to succeed. It's time we used our enemy's preferred tactic: subterfuge.
You have an idea?
Speak your mind, Master Thancred. None here know the enemy better than the Scions, and you mayhap best of all. Whatever it is you propose, we will give it fair hearing. On that you have my word.
Very well, Admiral. My proposal is thus. We dispatch the shinobi to Imperial territory. There, they sow the rumor that the Crown Prince perished in the battle for Alamigo, and that the man parading around is in fact a corpse inhabited by a servant of darkness.
Well, it does have the ring of truth about it. And were the Garleans to learn that their future ruler is a puppet, the Empire would be shaken to the core.
But at the risk of sounding stupid, would they actually believe such an unlikely story? I didn't.
Ordinarily not. But prior to his miraculous recovery, rumors of Xenos' death had already begun to circulate around the Empire. Ultimately, however, what the masses believe is not our chief concern. Our true objective is to create an opening for rival factions within Garlemald to exploit.
Just as a war of succession erupted in the wake of Emperor Solus's death.
A war which raged until but recently, plunging the Imperial House into disarray as nephew and uncle grappled for the throne. It is no coincidence that one of Varus's first acts as Emperor was to name Xenos heir apparent, family feuds being so tiresome when armies are involved. Not all welcomed his choice of successor, however. There is no shortage of individuals who aspire to the throne, who would jump at any chance to seize power. The news that Xenos is not only dead, but a puppet to diabolical forces, would be too enticing to ignore.
The Empire would not be quick to recover from a second war of succession.
I am no stranger to infiltrating Imperial territory. With a team of operatives gathered from among the Alliance's finest, the plan should have a reasonable chance of success.
Doma already has shinobi in place throughout the provinces. We stand ready to act, and act we must. What say you all?
I'm for Master Thancred's proposal. We shine a light upon the Ascian and test the Empire's unity. 'Twas his plot that scuttled Doma's negotiations, was it not? Why then, if we can eliminate him, there may yet be a chance for peace. Let us wage this war of subterfuge, that we may one day lay down our arms. Gods know we never will while the Ascians remain.
Oh, what are they?
Sorrow.
Oh, what are they doing to me? Oh, what are they doing to me? Oh, what are they doing to me? Oh, they know I took the ears off. What are they doing to me?
History must be changed.
Asahi?
Ahead looms a calamity. Ahead looms light, expunging all form and life.
Twin dooms only you can forestall. Only you.
What's the matter?
What the fuck? This is happening to everyone? What the fuck? What is happening?
Spies in our midst?
Nay, I sense no such presence.
What is happening?
Expanse contract. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
Wait, is this Ardbert? This is Ardbert's voice. That's Ardbert. That's Ardbert. That was Ardbert's voice. That was Ardbert. That was Ardbert.
Is it over?
That was Ardbert. Sacred! Oh no! Sacred! Sacred's fucking dead! Sacred's fucking dead!
12 for Fend.
Sacred's fucking dead!
Bear him to a private chamber. Have every healer make ready.
Sacred's fucking dead!
Swiftly!
Sacred's fucking dead! Oh no! Sacred's fucking dead! Sacred's fucking dead! Sacred's fucking dead!
Master Thancred remains in slumber. Though his vital signs appear stable, he's unresponsive.
What could have done this? And why just him and not the others?
I'm afraid we could not identify the cause, my lady. Our examinations revealed no wounds, nor the presence of any poisonous substances.
Gods, that only makes it worse. You're to let us know the moment there's any change, all right?
Thank you for coming. Knowing Thancred, he would apologize for being otherwise engaged at so crucial a juncture.
In gifting us a course of action, Thancred sowed the seed of all that is to follow. We have but to nurture it as best we can. To him, I would say, rest easy, that he may wake to enjoy the fruits of our labors. Now, the matter of the mysterious voice must not be forgotten. Will you tell me exactly what happened?
That was Ardbert.
Alisaie and I heard a voice in the moments before Thancred collapsed.
That was Ardbert.
It was accompanied by a severe headache, as if something were clutching at our minds. Did you experience the same thing?
So, in between the voice and the pain, you felt as if you were somewhere else entirely.
Your testimony confirms my suspicion. That which you experienced was, I believe, your soul being plucked from your flesh. Called.
Called?
I myself examined Thancred. Reach out as I may, I could not sense in him the spark of life that is his soul. That Thancred alone was stricken so is likely due to his heightened sensitivity to the effects of ether, a consequence of his prior possession by the Ascian La Hebrea. The owner of the voice, whoever it may be, reached out to you, called your souls, and in so doing, caused you and yours such pain.
But if that's true, where exactly are we being called to?
I know not. Yet one thing is plain. Whoever waits for you on the other side is possessed of a power unlike any I have ever known.
Forgive us, Lys, but may we leave Thancred in your care for a time?
As if you had to ask. I may not be a scion anymore, but I'm no less a friend. Don't worry. I'll see to it that Thancred's well looked after. Just focus on solving this mystery, all right?
Thank you, Lys. As the Elder Seedseer says, 'tis no ordinary individual we are dealing with. Nor can we discount the possibility of Ascian involvement.
Whoever or whatever is behind this, the sooner we find out, the better.
I know that was Ardbert. I know it was. That's why Thancred was the only person who got put down. I know that was Ardbert. I am positive that was Ardbert. I tried to call Urianger in his link pro. Didn't respond, but I did hope he possesses some knowledge we do not. Ah, Urianger, something happened during the meeting. Thancred's collapsed. Disembodied voice suddenly started. What? But that's... we should talk about this in person. Alright, we'll meet you there. That was Urianger. He heard the voice too. In Sanaland. As the one we put there at the meeting, I had my suspicions, but if the voice also puts a Urianger, then there could be little doubt. The scions are targeted specifically. By whom and to what end is the question, one to which we must find the answer with all possible haste. That was Ardbert. I know that was Ardbert. That was Ardbert. Give me a second. I'm gonna take a good picture of Daria in this, and I'm switching back to Viera. Because the more I see her outside of Viera, the more it's gonna bother me. Wait, I gotta get a better position for this one. Cause this looks more like a ninja glamour than anything else. Well, rogue, but... I like that shot. Alright, now that we have that, I'm changing her back to a Viera. Because Jesus H. Christ, I just... You know what? No, I'll do it later. I'll do it later. We can endure like this. For now, I'm too interested in the story. Prelude and Violent. This is the last quest before Shadowbringers, I think. Urianger agreed to meet us at the Rising Stones. If any of the others heard the voice, we'll find out soon enough. Good luck. I should get back to the meeting with the Elder Seedseer, but if there's anything I can do, anything at all, you must let me know, alright? Promise. Right, let's be on our way.
Urianger! Gods, it's good to see you.
Would that our meeting were under happier circumstances. I judged the voice sufficient cause for concern even before you sent word of its effect on our comrade.
You heard it too, then?
Aye. And all but certainly at the selfsame instant. Alas, pained as I was, I could make little sense of what few words did then reach mine ears.
Who do you think is responsible? Could this be the Ascians doing?
That I cannot say. Not when so little is known. Ere I indulge in speculation, I would examine Thancred with mine own eyes.
To Alamigo, then, without further delay.
One other thing. During my visit to the Far East, I observed a strange phenomenon.
Thou referrest, I presume, to the localized reduction in etheric density.
Well, that spares me the trouble of an explanation. Yes, I noted precisely that at two apparently unconnected locations. I take it the phenomenon is not limited to the Far East.
Indeed not. Of late, our agents charged with surveilling the beast tribes have spoken of little else. In every corner of the realm, they tell of places in which the ether hath grown thin. Naturally, my suspicions first turned to primal activity, but the areas thus affected betray no evidence of summoning. I must confess to being quite perplexed.
If the same phenomenon is being observed in multiple locations on opposite sides of the world, we may safely discount regional factors. Needless to say, this warrants further investigation.
Indeed. I shall make it my task to... The voice. It calleth to me once more.
I hear it too.
Only you. Only you.
No! Ishtola! Urianger!
Throw wide the gates.
No! No, this can't be happening! Y'shtola! Urianger! Open your eyes! Open your eyes, I beg you! Say something! Anything! Not again. Please, not again.
What the fuck is going on? Because, like, there's no way that voice isn't Ardbert. It sounds like him. It attacked specifically Thancred and Urianger. There's no way that's not Ardbert. Where's Alphanod? What? What? Yeah, I'm fucked up too, Coltonate. Forgive me, that was an unseemly display. I have been before your very eyes, my lady. None here will behave any differently. They have borne the toad into a private chamber, but tell me, is it true that Master Thancred languishes in a like state in Alamico? I'm afraid so. I'm afraid so. Though given the circumstances, it would seem best to observe them together. I will send word to Lise that he should be brought there. Take heart, my lady. The world is full of scholars and knowledgeable folk of every persuasion. Someone out there is bound to know what ails our comrade and how to be carried. Thus will we rouse them, no matter what. That we will, Hori. That we will. First things first, our comrades will have questions. When I ask that you explain the situation to them, I must attend to a private matter. Oh, I promised I'd visit someone in Laminsa. I've been waiting at Maelstrom Command for a while now. You know, you should come along too. I think we'd be glad to see you. I think she's talking about Gabu. That one kobold that she adopted. That's Ardbert. There's no way it's not Ardbert. I miss the bustling city of Limsa sometimes, and then there are other times which show me reasons as to why I don't miss it. Like this. These are some of the reasons why I don't miss Limsa Limsa sometimes. Anyways, unless any of my friends are here, which I doubt, considering Tempest, Money's in Gridania, Blake is in Ulda. Blah 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 blah. I'll go mess with Blake for a bit. See what he's up to. I wonder where Blake is. He's in Ulda for some reason. He never comes here, ever, so. This isn't under a normal circumstance. He's here for some reason. He wouldn't just come here to wait for a queue. I think. He wouldn't just come here to wait for a queue. By the way, I have my, ways of finding him. I always find him somehow. The starting area. No matter how many races or guilds or outfits I scrounge through, this place will always be my home. As much as I prefer Limsa, this place will always be my home. Ah, hello there, aggressive midget. I can tell you're aggressive because you're a gladiator and you have a soul patch. Vieira, hello. And goodbye. Anyways, seeing as he's off, I'm gonna go find Blake. Ah yes. Black and white Hrothgars. Purple and white. Shut up, I know my colors. Second time I've seen those two around. Most of the time they're Limsa. Other times they're just not. I do wonder what Blake is doing here. I don't even want to tell him I'm here. I'm just gonna go find him and wave at him and see if he runs away or just slaps me or something. I don't know. Is he here to join the Pugilist Guild? No, he's still his machinist. But the question begs, where is he? Well, just big. So, this would be a lot more preferable if he was in Gridania. Hello there, Sir Emmerich. Where the fuck? Where is he? Where? Wait, is he in the steps of Nald or Thal? He's in the steps of Thal. Where's the steps of Thal? Why does Ul'dah separate itself by steps? I'm so mad. As much as I love this place, I just... Star Crystal. Oh! Have I gotten myself involved in something that I shouldn't have? Have I? No, I'm curious, because I don't know any of these people. Alright. When there's lonely, I feel that. There's my boy Aggressive Midget. I'm going to the Steps of Thought. Who is Cupcake Sparkle Song? I have no... Blake, Steps of Thought, okay. What the fuck? Where? Who are these people? Who are any of you? Do these guys, like, need help with something? Because y'all could have just told me and I would have helped. Yeah, me too. Me too. Where is Blake? Where is Blake? Steps of Thal. I don't know who any of these niggas are. I don't know these niggas, fam. I wonder if I stay here too long, I'll get my account taken from me. Better safe than sorry. So, now that we're going in the Gate of Thal, yes, the Steps of Thal. Why is it separated? Why did Nanamo name it this way? Why are you weird? Why are you weird, Nanamo? Why are you weird? Why? Now that I know that Nanamo and Lalara are the same person, I find it extremely funny that Thancred was forced to babysit the Sultanate of Ul'dah early on in the game. There you are. No, Blake, please. Blake, please. Blake, please. Please. Blake, please. Please, Blake, please. Your name is a spoiler. Isn't greeting an emote that I can use? Yeah. Fuck goodbye. I don't need to use that anymore now that I can have an actual, like, I can actually say hi to people without being mad, like angry about it. Well, mad, overzealous. I mean, Tempest, don't know what that is. Oh, the Praetorium, Giovannia, Shirogane, Pikyo's doing things good. People like to say that I have a hidden keyboard inside my controller because of how fast I type on a controller. No, I'm not a hacker. I just know how to type on a controller. Well, there he goes. Now that I've gone and bullied Blake, Praetorium, Dying Gas, Praetorium. I can go to Giovanni and Hinterlands and go mess around with Mizuki. Guess I don't know where she is in the Giovanni and Hinterlands. She's just somewhere out in the world. The Hinterlands is by Idleshire, right? Nothing of my business. Well, guess I'll be off. Fuck around with the new fit, hit it new quick, and I pull up on the new dick, pull up new bitch, and a level 50 culinarian. How you learn to make food like that? Probably guess it's Gabu coming to see. Yes, sir. The private girl bringing lots of us. Ever since the Milsham took it in, I've tried to visit as often as I can. And after our friends have taken the urge to visit again, it's difficult to explain. Cobalt child.
Here he is, my lady.
Gabu, it's been too long.
I'm afraid there's been no change. If he can see or hear us, he has given no sign.
Oh, that's the continuity they're going for.
You're still fighting. I'm proud of you. We promised that we would come and visit you together, didn't we? Alphino and I. I'm sorry that we haven't managed that yet. You know, with the three of us like this, does it not remind you of that night? Of the stars beyond count twinkling in the heavens? I was feeling pretty low back then. Powerless. But I knew that my brother was close by if I needed him, and that the others would be waiting for me back at the Rising Stones. Not like now. I've seen my share of trouble since coming to Eorzea. Been reminded again and again of my limitations. Of how little I can change about this world. And I've come to know the sorrow of parting all too well. But to have the people I hold dear struck down before my eyes, and be powerless to help them, that I cannot bear.
Stormblood, the DLC where Alize actually gets character development.
No, I don't. You're right. It's pure arrogance to imagine I can solve everything by myself. You'd think I'd have learned that by now. Thank you. I don't know what I'd do without you. Well, that's more than enough brooding for one day. Come on. We have friends to save.
Honestly, some of my favorite tracks in this game are just the songs I play in some cutscenes like that one. Let's turn to the Rising Stones and take it from there. Thanks again for agreeing to come. It meant a lot to me. Creative and viable. Oh. I swear to God, if we go back and everyone in the fucking... If we go back there, right, and every single person in the Rising Stones is just floored, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry if we have to go back there and everyone there is just floored. Because of fucking Ardbert and his shenanigans. Cause I know that's Ardbert. There's no way it's not. That sounds just like him. They thought I would forget his voice, and he's in my top 5 favorite characters. Okay, everyone's alright. Give me a second. Alright. I did some thinking on the way back. I think Hori is right. We need to seek outside help. Ordinarily, we would turn to experts in such matters, but they're both stricken. I'll begin by reaching out to myriad guilds and research institutions here in Eorzea. Additionally, Grandfather and Philia had a wealth of connections between them, and we need to explore those avenues too. We'll find a way to save everyone, mark my words. Much and more has happened recently, some of it for the good, some not so. But all around me, people continue their fight. From the shinobi who search for Alphanod to the Alliance members who make their move against the Empire, they march on in the face of great adversity, bearing heavy burdens. Everyone is playing their part, and so must I. You have your own part to play, I know, and it's bigger than most, so I won't keep you. Just promise that you'll visit from time to time, and I promise I'll have good times to share with you when I do. I think that is the end of Post-Stormblood. Wow. We actually did it. Holy shit. Dun 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 dun.
The Populares no longer present an obstacle. Now is the time to bring the Empire's might to bear. A word from your radiance is all it takes. But one word, and the Imperial army will fall upon Alamigo as a pack of bloodthirsty wolves and tear. Have you no words for me? Despite the lengths I go to, an emissary playing the part of a fool. When first I took this face, I swore to use all of my knowledge, all of my power, to further the cause of the Empire.
I get it.
My deeds stand testament.
I understand. So Elidibus...
And with this adamant flesh at my disposal, I could destroy the Icon Slayer as easily as one might swat a fly. Why do you hesitate?
So Elidibus took Eunice's body and then left behind his mask, and that's what Shadowhunter found. Elidibus's mask.
Our enemy is resourceful. Though victory is certain now, it will not remain so indefinitely. Deliberate if you must, but be quick about it. We'll speak again when you have unburdened yourself of doubt. Until then, I take my leave, Father.
I should be the one to sigh. I played my part to perfection. I had earned my rest, and then, thanks to La Habrea's crowning act of idiocy, our favorite emissary sees fit to summon me back.
Is that... Emmett Stelch?
A most tiresome trait, would you not agree? What? Have you no words for me either? No matter. I've long grown weary of this mummery. Now, my dearest grandson, let me remind you of your place in the simplest of terms. You do not make judgments, you administer them. Swiftly and to the letter. Naught else is your concern. Elidibus may be an insufferable bore, but he is no fool. His choices as emissary seldom err. If aught threatens the balance twixt light and dark, it falls to you to remove it. Be it by your own hands or by your armies, you have ample means at your disposal. That is why this empire exists, why I built it. Oh dear, have I touched a nerve? You always were an easy one to read. I pity you, I do. As they say, ignorance is bliss. And I know how much happier you would be not knowing the things you know. The Founding Father was an Ascian, and he created the Empire solely for the purpose of sowing the seeds of chaos. Don't take it personally. I merely do my duty. To bring about a calamity requires no small amount of power, and there is no surer way to obtain such power than by collecting powerful pawns. To that end, I have labored long and hard, and I must say I am quite pleased with my handiwork, paltry though it seems in comparison to Alag.
You fiends are overfond of your own voices. Mark me, Ascian. Man is the master of his own destiny.
Such a waste of time and energy, both yours and mine.
That's soulless? Wasn't that guy killed off before we took, like, when Doma was first taken?
Lest you forget you are Emperor now. If you wish to spout drivel about man's destiny, save it for the masses. It will serve to give them a sense of purpose, and you pliant pieces for the game. Oh, do stop sulking, boy. You, of all people, should understand. Ours is a struggle to restore both mankind and the world to their rightful state. Viewed thus, our goals are one and the same.
What in the world? I thought they were ironworks for a second. These are all Elzen. Dead. All dead. Yet I see no wounds nor any evidence of battle. Damn them. They finally used it. I imagine he is the voice of Jesse McCree. The Empire developed the alchemical weapon Garabanya, a gas. Black Rose was called, and to breathe is to breathe their last. And that did this? I thought the project abandoned and its vile fruit destroyed, but naught else could have wrought such an atrocity. Fools. Do they hope to gain with this butchery? Can I not see that our rule run through terror will not endure? How many more provinces must they lose? Nay, wait. It is not the work of men, but monsters. The Ashians. It cannot be a coincidence that their trail led us here. The objective was never to rule, but to sow strife and discord. Such a crime does indeed bear the mark of the bringers of chaos. Black Rose cannot be allowed to kill again. We must find the Ashians and put an end to their plot. Where's Maxima? Hysteria Violet. So I guess, we finished Post-Stormblood? Maybe? What level was this quest? 70 still.
I'm glad you've come, though I'm afraid there's little in the way of good news. After you left, we reached out to both the Alchemists Guild and Stillglade Fane and attempted all manner of treatments. But the results were always the same. Whatever the answer is, it's not alchemy or conjuring. Why did it have to be Y'shtola and Urianger and not me? Out of all of us, they are the ones who could feasibly have solved this puzzle. And Alphino's still missing. God, it's all going wrong. Where do we even start?
A grave situation indeed. Might I be of some assistance?
Cryle! I did not think you well enough to travel.
When word reached me of the plight of our friends, I could not well stay away. As a fellow scion, not to mention your erstwhile mentor, this is one of those times you should feel free to call on me, regardless of my personal circumstances.
Yes, I should have thought of that. Thank you for coming, Cryle. We would welcome your insight.
And I should be happy to provide it. Now, what's this I hear about Alphino heading into Imperial territory? That boy always did have some funny ideas. Do you remember the speech he gave when he was accepted to the Studium?
My life's goal is naught less than the salvation of this star.
Why do they keep clowning him?
That particular grand pronouncement has been a source of great embarrassment to him, as you know. But the fact of the matter is, he meant every word and has lived his life accordingly. Yes, he remains altruistic to a fault, but I'm worried he was too fixated on his goals to see the dangers, as has happened before. You needn't be so concerned. Though his values remain the same, Alphino is not the blinkered boy he once was. Slowly but surely his eyes have been opened, thanks to a certain someone. A certain someone whom he'd be mortified to learn had heard about his little speech. Mum's the word, eh? Right, I'd better have a look at our patients. They're in the infirmary, I assume. I'll need absolute quiet, so it would be best if I did this alone. If you'll excuse me. All three are in fine physical health. At a glance, I would say they were merely sound asleep. Except for the fact that I couldn't sense the slightest trace of them in their bodies. It's as if their souls have taken leave of their physical forms. Ah, yes. The Elder Seedseer made a similar observation. I've read the report. When you heard this mysterious voice, you described feeling as if you were somewhere else, yes? If we assume the ether which comprises your essence is being drawn to some other place, then it may be possible to follow the trail it leaves behind, just as we did in our search for Thancred. I wasn't around for that, but I can't imagine it was easy. Oh, it wasn't. But that's no reason not to try. I will have need of Master Matoya's crystal eye if I'm even to make the attempt. So, I suggest we pay her a visit.
Okay, this is still post-Stormblood. Okay. Alright. Hello, best girl. Please do keep Alpha's little speech to yourself. You can be awfully sensitive at times. Oh, I know. The very mess with toy was something of a recluse, but this seems extreme. So I'll happily overlook her centuries if she agrees to help us.
Come to disturb my peace again, have you? I hide myself away in a cave, and still you people insist on pestering me with your problems. Oh, I mistook you for young what's-his-name, but I see now you're the sister. Weren't you supposed to be the lively one? I've seen happier faces at a rain-sodden burial.
Well, I'm sorry to dash your expectations, but the situation isn't exactly conducive to gaiety.
Ha! That's more like it. Stoller used to spit and hiss like a wildcat too. Better for a young thing like you to be filled with fire and leave the doom and gloom to your elders. Now, what exactly does this tragic situation of yours have to do with me?
If I may, Master Matoya, we have need of your crystal eye once more.
And Stoller is one of the afflicted, is she? Very well. She may be an ungrateful stray, but she's my ungrateful stray, and I'll not see her buried before I am.
Right. Let us see what we can see. I'll begin from where our friends first fell, and cast my senses out from there.
What is it? Did you find them?
This doesn't make sense. How is it even possible?
How is what possible? Kryl, what did you see?
The threads, they just ended. And no, I didn't lose track of them. I followed them as far as they went. It's as if they were cut off.
Could the ether have dissipated if it had? Oh gods! Their bodies are just husks. It's like the Broodmother's daughter all over again.
No, this is different. The Kalyana girl was already dead, body and soul, when Lakshmi effected her resurrection.
Aye, let's not jump to conclusions. If their physical forms yet breathe, and show no signs of wasting, then it follows that their souls must still be intact somewhere.
But where?
That's the question, isn't it, girl? Death has not taken them to the ethereal sea, yet there are no tracks left for us to follow.
We're no closer to an answer than when we started. But knowing their souls are still out there is progress of a sort. We just have to keep looking. Pray, excuse me a moment. Yes? I remember, but... What, to Alamigo? We're on our way. That was Lise. Apparently, a group of Populares have defected to Alamigo, and Maxima, the envoy Alphino left with, is one of them. I'm sorry. I realize we've barely begun here, but...
Go, child, go! You've made up your mind, and life's too short for dithering.
I'll do some digging in the meantime and see if there isn't some other method we could use to continue the search.
Let's be off then.
Oh, not again. The enchantment barely seems to take these days. I chalk it up to old age, but I'm not doubt it's that simple.
Ah, great. My broom died.
Before they took ill, Y'shtola and Urianger were sharing notes on a thinning of the ether. It seems to be happening all over.
Does it now? And here I was, all set to blame my woes on that creaking mountain of refuse clogging up the Thaliac. I fear something has gone awry. Still, there's naught to be gained from starting in shadows. You can only do what can be done, and that but one thing at a time.
So that was the woman who tamed Y'shtola. Don't say that. I had this distinct feeling of being grabbed by the scruff of the neck and having the nonsense shaken out of me. When Alphinaud's back, I to visit and ask her what tale she has of grandfather. Defective Kennedy. I almost can't bear to hear what Maxima has to tell us. It can't be bad news, can it? Lise would have said. Unless... there's no point speculating. Lise said she notified the guards of our coming, so we should head straight to the palace gate in the Alameda corner. I'll be praying for good news. Learn what you can about Alphinaud's plight and lead the search of our souls for me. Wait, so if I go into this cave, is Cryo just sitting somewhere in there? Never mind, no. Oh. Maxima.
I'm sorry to drag you halfway across the realm, but when Maxima mentioned Alphino, I thought you'd want to hear the news in person.
Ah, we meet again. Though I was hoping our reunion would be under more auspicious circumstances.
What happened to my brother? Where is Alphino?
Never fear, my lady. Your brother was in fine health when I took my leave of him, and I have no reason to assume that has changed.
You assume?
If you will allow me, I shall endeavor to explain events. Our troubles began not long after we departed Doma. While crossing the burn, we were fired upon by the Emperor's personal guard and forced to make an emergency landing. As we stumbled from the wreckage, our attackers fell upon us again, and we would have perished there and then were it not for the intercession of a third party, a band of mercenaries whose leader claimed to pursue a vendetta against the Ascians. This Shadow Hunter, as he styled himself, then escorted us out of the wastes to relative safety. Upon arriving back in civilization, I gathered my Populares colleagues and prepared to flee the Empire. Master Alphino, however, declined the invitation to join us, preferring to continue his investigation into the Ascian threat.
Well, at least he's not lying in a heap in the burn. Tell us more about these Ascian hunters. Who are they? And is Alphino still with them?
He is. As to who they are, I'm afraid I have nothing to tell you. Beyond the fact that they root out and destroy Ascians, they were unwilling to divulge anything which might serve to identify them. They would not even reveal their next destination. But Master Alphino asked to accompany them all the same. Since parting company with your brother, we've been engaged in a game of cat and mouse with the Emperor's Guard. We made our way through province after province, finding the army busy restoring order wherever we went, until we finally arrived here in Alamigo. I cannot thank Commander Aldin enough for giving us such an unexpectedly warm welcome.
I'm not inclined to turn away refugees, no matter which land they call home. And if they can tell me how things lie in Garlemald, all the better.
On that subject, there is much I would tell you. During the course of our journey, we heard tales that an entire rebel army had been slaughtered in the space of a single night. It would seem my former comrades grew tired of putting down uprisings in the conventional manner, and chose instead to bring a formidable new weapon to bear. Details were sparse, but the rumor alone was enough to dampen the flames of rebellion. I have also heard reports that several companies have withdrawn from their designated provinces and begun marching westward. It is my assessment that the Empire's forces are mobilizing for a large-scale military engagement.
Westward? You mean they're getting ready to invade Alamigo?
We knew this was coming, but not that it would be so soon.
We've barely even begun to shore up our defenses. They won't stop an invading army.
No, they won't. Dispatch messengers to the Alliance leadership requesting reinforcements, and send word to our officers in the field to hasten completion of those border fortifications. Prepare to meet the Imperials head-on! No matter how quickly we act, we still want for time. When the enemy comes into view, our best recourse will be to open negotiations with their commander, and see that the ensuing proceedings take as long as possible.
Would you and Alize head to Doma and let Lord Hier know about this? I'm sure he'll want to hear about Alphino too.
Consider it done. We'll send word when...
Why? Why now?
Sorrow must be changed.
Ardbert, shut up! Not now!
Looms a calamity. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates.
You heard it too. Well, at least we're both still standing.
Oh, thank the gods. I thought we'd lost you for a moment there. Why does this keep happening?
I wish I knew. Nothing we've tried has brought us any closer to an answer. We'll keep working on it. But first, we need to go and see Lord Here.
So Alphenod is safe, for the present at least. Now we need to worry about is a full-scale Imperial invasion. Naturally, glad at least taught the titles of his Lord here. Ready to be dashing from place to place to say around seeing over things we can't change. To the Enclave. Greetings, my friends. I was just discussing further endeavors of the members of our newly formed alliance. The Koji and the Confederacy you already know, and it was your own strength of arms that won us the cooperation of the steppe tribes. We have also been joined by the neighbors from Nigeria and the indomitable citizens of Dalmasca, but the scattered nature of the alliance resistance will somewhat delay their official induction. These proud peoples have united under a single purpose, to stand against the tyranny of the Galilean Empire. I am glad to see your alliance coming together so swiftly. As things stand, I feel we shall soon have need of your strength. I thank you for bringing me news of Alphanod. His fate is never far from my thoughts, not only because he's our emissary. After this sudden deployment of Imperial forces, I agree that Alamigo would be wise to shore up its borders with all haste. Every report we've received from Shinobi indicates a massive troops in the western provinces. It seems all but certain that the Empire is poised to bring its fist down upon Eorzea. Now I'd help to flush that blow, but I cannot risk sending reinforcements just yet. You'll remain vulnerable to airborne assault until a wall in the burns is in place. The all-important Alligator energy barrier. The energy barrier, yes. I thought to call it something more auspicious. The name drawn from forward to legend, perhaps Sirius Aegis or some such. Well, just a thought. The armor's engineers report they have finished calibrating the generators and are ready to proceed to the testing stage. Have you had time to attend the first test? I've seen the field protected as these law firsthand, and I'll be interested to hear how you think ours compares. I will come too if you don't mind. Though I am no Yashtola, I may be able to offer some insight. Of course, time being of the essence, it would be best if we made directly for the burn. Yugiri, I leave you and Hakuro to bring the war council to a close. Understood. Your mounts are saddled and ready, my lord. Where are the storms? The burn's hard. Let's go, baby. Please don't. We'll cross the burn by Yol and Falcon as before. Join me at the overlook near the House of the Fury. Oh god, it's actually going to be the burn's hard. I was joking. I don't want to do this dungeon again. I swear to God, if they make me do this fucking dungeon again. Give me one ready to take later. Okay. I keep forgetting this is a desert and not a snowfield. Onwards, we're in green now?
It seems the engineers have matters well in hand. Should the barrier work as we intend, Doma will be free to reinforce her allies in Alamigo without fear of weakening her own borders. Honored friends, the time has come to put your hard work to the test. Start the generator.
Node 1 is operational. Nodes 2 to 8 are reporting similar energy levels. The barrier is forming. $1,000 yards. 2,000. 3,000. Expansion remains smooth. No fluctuations detected.
Oh, it's Symmetra's ultimate from Overwatch.
5,000! Target altitude reached. The barrier is holding steady at 5,000 yards. We've done it.
We've copied as the slot.
Is that an Imperial airship? Of all the rotten timing.
But this is a gift, Mistress Alize. They can test our new wall for us. Seems solid enough, though I was hoping for a fireball.
Watch Alpha not being there. Yeah. Yeah, now you must feel dumb as fuck, huh? Yeah, now you must feel dumb as fuck, huh?
By the gods. It's Alpha, no. What are you? Let me go! He has my brother!
Lower the barrier!
Be at ease, girl. The lad is not dead, merely locked in slumber.
Oh shit, it happened to him!
Not him too.
Not Alpha Nide! Come on, man!
We could identify no cause and found no remedy. Thus I sought to return him to Doma, and into the arms of Lord Hien himself, it would seem. It is a day for fated reunions. Would you not agree, adventurer? Or should I address you as the Warrior of Light?
It is! It is Gaius!
Aye, Gaius van Baelsar, the Black Wolf. That was the title I was given, one I have long since relinquished. Stand down. The legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion died in Castrum Meridianum. I am no more than Gaius Baelsar, a man without rank or allegiance.
That is Gaius.
Impossible. There's no way you could have survived.
Do you remember how it unfolded? How I was deceived by La Habrea? How I was convinced that reviving the Ultima weapon would allow me to bring peace to Eorzea? The Ascian used me, as he used so many others, all to further the restoration of his wretched god. Yet even with the might of Alec at my command, you bested me. And as the Praetorium went up in flames, I was content to burn along with it. For a moment, at least. A moment of folly. To surrender my life thus would have been to betray all who died for my cause. It was for them that I dragged myself free of the rubble, and swore vengeance on the Ascians.
I thought that was Emmett Selch. I thought that was a new character. I thought that was Gaius. For the longest...
Black Wolf has shed his pelt, never to return to Garlemald or her legions. I live now only to exact revenge. My principal quarry was to be La Hebrea, whom I gather you have since ushered into oblivion. But so many more remain. Long as their kind lurked in the shadows, laboring to sow chaos throughout our world, I would see each and every one dragged into the light and put to the sword. Are the Scions not of like mind?
In this single respect, perhaps.
Then I shall continue the partnership the boy began, and share what intelligence I have acquired. Among the Ascians, the Black-Masked Ilk are subordinate to those who wear red. This you already know. Yet among the Red there exists a hierarchy. Those set adrift with the shards clearly stand below those still joined to the source. Nabriales, who once dared to intrude upon the Rising Stones, belonged to the former group, and while he was indeed a dangerous foe, his powers were inconsequential next to the paragons of the source. The first was La Hebrea, who plagues us no more. There is also the white-robed Elidibus, and the elusive Emmett Selk, about whom little is known.
Emmett Selch is an Ascian?
We have files on La Hebrea and Elidibus, but I believe this
Wait.
Emmett Selk is new to us.
Wait, so who is Emmett
Selch?
Selch?
My brother told you. We have evidence to suggest that an Ascian now walks in the body of the Crown Prince.
Wait,
have you
what the
identified
fuck?
This interloper?
Wait.
Elidibus seems the most likely culprit. As emissary, it is his role to maintain the equilibrium between darkness and light. Your many deeds in Hydaelyn's name have upset the balance, and I believe he seeks to restore it by throwing his considerable power behind the Empire. As a leader of the Ascians, he is one of our primary targets. It was on the trail of this very prey that the boy and I came across the scene of a failed uprising. In the absence of a single Garlean casualty, we inspected the bodies of the rebels, and the lack of any external injury drew my immediate attention. They had been slain by Black Rose, an alchemical invention of the Imperial Army. When I yet served as legatus, I ordered its production halted, and all stockpiles destroyed. Toxic gas is not a tool of conquest, but of extermination.
So...
Toxic gas? This must be the new weapon Maxima warned us about. Something deadly enough to sweep away all resistance in a matter of hours.
Wait, so who is Emmett Selch?
You don't think they're planning to use this in Alamigo, do you?
Put your fears to rest. We infiltrated the production facility and destroyed all existing stores of the chemical along with the plant itself. Even should they rebuild the operation, they will not soon manufacture another batch. Regardless, I would draw your attention to a directive we discovered in the plant's records. The document was marked with a recent date and authorized with the signature of one Zeno Ciegalvus.
A dead man signing the death warrant for thousands. 'Tis bad comedy.
But the tale does not end there. Within that same facility was a chamber filled with devices of elegant design. Cloning technology, we realized. And what should we find in each and every incubator? But a young Emperor Solus. All of which prompts the question, were the Ascians responsible for these abominations? Or was it the will of the Emperor?
Wait.
I must know which hand guides the Empire. Though I have given up my rank, I am yet a son of Garlemald, and I will fight for the future of my homeland.
Wait.
It is time I return to the hunting of shadows. We should focus on our common foe. To reopen old quarrels now would serve no purpose.
You saved my brother's life, so I'm willing to let sleeping dogs lie. But in truth, it's not my decision to make.
We're gonna fight. We're gonna fight eventually, Gaius, but...
There was a time when I scorned those who placed their faith in false gods. Even as I, in my blinkered conviction, place mine in Ascian promises. Unlike yours, my strength of will and my restraint was found wanting. We shall meet again, warrior of light.
So that was the infamous Black Wolf. An unexpected ally, to say the least.
I was, like... Wait, okay, so Emmett Zelch...
I am content to leave the fine-tuning of the barrier to cleverer minds. Let us bid our friends from the Ironworks farewell, and see what can be done for Alphinaud back in Dorma.
So, wait, okay, so, if the Shadow Hunter is Gaius, and Emmett Zelch is inside Solus, then who's inside Xenos? No, okay, so Elidibus is inside Xenos, Emmett Zelch is inside Solus, and Gaius is alive. So all three of the most major parts of the Empire are alive at this time. But only one of them is of his own will. Okay. Alphinaud is safely enclosed in a private chamber. My finest healer is examining him as we speak. And it's Alice is his finest healer. I spoke with the physician and there are no outward signs of illness. Alphinaud is lost in sleep from which he cannot be awoken, just like the others. It seems that even the lands of the Empire are not far enough to keep that cursed voice. I share your frustration, Alice. I do. But Alphinaud has returned to us alive and otherwise unharmed. All that remains is to find the means to wake him. Until then, you can but fulfill your duties as a Scion. Yours and your brother's both. You're right. Of course. There are arrangements to be made, a little time to make them. It's a business then, my lord. As we know Steryu's wall works as intended, can we expect any reinforcements for Alamigo? You most certainly can. As promised, we will send troops to bolster our allies in Eorzea without delay. Pray be aware, however, that they will not arrive without delay. Save for some few who boast teleportation magics, the bulk of our force will be transported by sea, a lengthy voyage for which the smaller vessels favored by the Confederacy are ill-equipped. Accordingly, I mean to enlist the assistance of the East Eldenar Trading Company in finding suitable ships. As for navigating the distances in question, we are in the happy position of being able to call upon those who plot the course might people's exodus onto Eorzea. Beyond the procurement of ships, I think it unlikely that our East Eldenar friends will consent to any involvement in military operations, but I'm certain they will afford Alphinaud a berth aboard one of their vessels. I shall have a cheer goon accompany him every elm of the way to the Rising Stones. You have my thanks, Lord Heian. You giddy. I will go on ahead with our friends to Alamigo. Enlist all those capable of teleportation and put them at the disposal of the Erusian Alliance as soon as possible. They will form the vanguard. Yes, my lord. This is exactly what we'd hoped for. How at least in the Alliance leaders will be glad indeed to welcome the combined strength to the east.
Our supplies of Black Rose have been ruined, but the new plant is already under construction. We should have the first batch ready in time for the offensive, Your Radiance. See that you do.
Ah, yes, the infamous Black Rose. If I recall correctly, Gaius did not much care for the invention. A ruthless and indiscriminate weapon indeed, this airborne poison. It seems you are capable of making decisions worthy of your bloodline.
With no gift for sorcery, we Garleans must look to Magitech to even the odds. If it spares the needless deaths of our soldiers and serves the cause of this empire, there is no method I would not employ.
How very noble of you.
Truly, though, I must commend you for embracing your role as Emperor. You play the part of the determined ruler well. Sometimes even I catch myself believing.
A silent agent of death. Now that I think on it, Black Rose may well possess the perfect aspect. Slowly but surely, the deluge of light has worked upon the ether here in the source, and the gas should be most susceptible to its influence. Leave you to your own devices. Go forth and bloody the land with your grand and glorious war.
While you do what, precisely?
Can someone tell me why Solus walks like that?
Need you ask? I will be doing what all Ascians do.
I am well aware that your kind exists only to usher in the next calamity. But you seem oblivious to the harm your singular agenda causes to the Empire. You cannot have forgotten the events which followed your mortal demise. Our homeland was plunged into civil war for your failure to name a successor. The edifice you so carefully constructed was but a hair's breadth from collapse.
Are you truly so naive? You thought me oblivious to the consequences of a departure so painstakingly timed?
It was by design?
Well, of course it was. Though I will admit the resulting panic exceeded even my wildest expectations. But how can you be surprised? Throwing the world into disarray was the very purpose for which this nation was, as you say, so carefully constructed. Now, if you have no further questions, I must be on my way.
Since we may not meet again in this lifetime, it would be remiss of me not to offer a word or two of gratitude.
I really must thank you for this surplus of vessels. I can mold any host into my own image, but having bodies tailor-made for me in this fashion is so much less tiresome. You dabbled in Allagan cloning techniques, yes? It certainly is a compelling, not to mention entertaining, field of research. And of all the options available, you chose the Founding Father on whom to experiment. You have a twisted streak to you, Varus, like grandsire, like grandson, hey?
If events play out as planned, this will become something of a family enterprise. You will be the capstone of this world, I the anchor and shard, and together we will give the lie to this star's fraudulent existence.
Okay. Okay. Alright. Probably on the front lines. Must leave now to convene with the Eorzean soldiers, and it may be some time before I return to Doma. Hakuto, I leave you in command. My lord. I shall assemble an advance party with all haste and join you, not let me go forthwith. I just received word from the least. The Alliance has established a base camp near Alamigo's northeastern border. Once you've arrived in the locks, we're to report to the resistance officer station in Puerto Pretoria and will point us in the right direction. Let's not keep them waiting. I don't know. It must be the silent party I was told to look out for. If you'll follow me, I'll take you directly to Alliance headquarters.
Welcome back, you two. Greetings, Lord Hien. Glad you could join us.
Glad to be here. I would have come sooner, where our own defense is not in question, but I am pleased to report that our soldiers are assembling for deployment to Alamigo as we speak.
We're grateful for your support. Thanks to the efforts of our allies, it won't be long before we've established defensive positions on this front as well.
We have some good news too. Alphino has come back to us. As for the bad news...
So, Alphino won't wake up, Gaius van Baelsar is alive and hunting Ascians, and the Empire is planning to poison us all with toxic gas. Does that sound about right? Ordinarily, any one of those things would have left me in shock. But the way things have been lately, it's all starting to seem pretty normal. Getting back to your report, are we sure this Black Rose is the weapon Maxima was talking about?
It fits the description. And it seems we have Alphino to thank for sparing us an early demonstration of its effectiveness. I have a feeling this won't be the last time his bravery in the Empire will serve us here in Eorzea. The threat of an unknown weapon has had us all on edge. But now that we know what we're dealing with, we can take steps to defend against it. As for Gaius, I'm not sure what to think. Am I happy he's alive? Not in the slightest. Am I happy he's hunting Ascians? Aye, I'd have to say I am.
Oh, speaking of Garleans you didn't expect to see, we have a tale of our own, as it happens. When we sent envoys to the Imperial Army to request talks, they returned with the message that Varissos Galvus would be attending.
The Emperor himself. Well, Varus did sanction the Popularis peace mission. But knowing that an Ascian walks in his son's skin, I do not see how we can trust him or anyone from that nest of vipers.
The Alliance would proceed with negotiations regardless, if only to give ourselves more time to prepare. We do, however, require your cooperation.
Right. Yes. So, as a condition for the talks to go forward, the Empire has requested that a member of the Scions be present. There'll be a representative from each Alliance nation, of course, but I'm afraid we have to ask that you come along too.
Gods, Lise! You know how much I hate politics! But then, what choice do I have? Alphino and the others aren't going to do it. Very well. I shall attend as the Scion's representative.
In case you're wondering why I didn't ask you, the Empire also requested the presence of Eorzea's champion. That's settled then. We don't know what Varus means to bring to the table, or why he wants you there, but having you close at hand will make all the difference.
The meeting will take place on the border. Anticipating an early assault, we mean to position the bulk of our forces nearby.
The Alliance leaders should already be on their way. Once you're ready, we can head out and join them.
This game is so problematic for no reason. Oh, I don't suppose the keep it for waiting too long, shall we? fucking Varys. Ooh, I wanna punch him in the fucking face. He's Palpatine. They put Palpatine in this game.
Esteemed representatives of the Eorzean Alliance, on behalf of the Garlean Empire, I thank you for inviting me here today. As this parley was convened at your request, I invite you to speak first.
Very well, Your Radiance. I, Nanimo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, should be pleased to oblige you. As recent events in Alamigo and Doma have made plain, the subjugation and exploitation of neighboring nations is not a sustainable policy. Should this day end in war, you may very well defeat us, but you will never extinguish the people's desire for freedom. Though it may not be in our lifetime, there will be another revolution, another war, and the cycle will continue. Doma has entered into a concord with the nations of Eorzea, a partnership wherein we recognize one another as equals. Garlemald could be afforded similar treatment. You need only set aside your ambitions and join us in paving a path towards peace.
You will not win me over with sophistry, Your Grace. As you know only too well, this alliance lacks the strength to keep the peace within its own borders. Even now, your struggles with the Beastmen continue unabated. Divided, you sow this fertile soil with the seeds of your differences and reap naught but discord and chaos for your trouble. Eorzea must be united under one leader, one purpose. I would offer you both and bring an end to your strife.
With all due respect, Your Radiance, the only thing that you offered the people of Alamigo was fear and hopelessness.
The citizens of Doma can also attest to the meager arms of Imperial rule. There is no purpose to be found in a life of oppression, each day more uncertain than the last.
Our people are willing to die for their freedom. A great many already have, and countless more will, if we don't put an end to this madness here and now.
We brought order and stability to your lives. This madness and bloodshed is of your own making. You broke the peace, not Garlemald.
Peace. Order. You kill our peoples, despoil our lands, take everything that is ours. And what? You expect us to lick the boot that grinds our faces into the dirt?
I expect you to weigh the costs. To recognize the countless lives have been lost on both sides in pursuit of a greater good, and to not squander all we have achieved in a fit of petulance.
Your Radiance. I fear I can personally attest to the dangers of pursuing one's vision with such righteous fervor. For 1,000 years, the Holy See of Ishgard waged war with dragons. A 1,000 years of sacrifice, of sorrow and hate, in which we bathed in the blood of friend and foe alike. Had it gone on any longer, we may well have drowned. Yet we have chosen to raise ourselves out of this bloody spiral, and have since made peace with our former enemy.
So I understand. No doubt the dragons were more receptive to your overtures in the wake of their leader's demise. You speak of peace, yet use war to achieve it. Your father would not have bothered to obscure his intent with honeyed words. He understood that strength is all that matters in the end. Without his clarity of vision, I can but wonder what will become of Ishgard and her people. There was a time when Garlemald too lacked a leader of conviction. Weak and unable to wield magic, we were at the mercy of the strong from whom we sought refuge in the bitter cold of the north. Were it not for the discovery of ceruleum and the subsequent development of magitech, we might never have gained the power to take back that which was rightfully ours.
You speak as if your people were the first to have been driven from their homes. Limsa Lominsa was built by wayward souls in search of a place to call their own. On the shores of Vilbrand we found it, and from those humble beginnings did we grow and flourish. And all without robbing our neighbors of their liberty.
So saith the pirate. Am I to believe that you simply asked the kobolds to yield up their lands and that they were happy to oblige you? That you did not drive them out like rats in the hold of one of the many ships seized by your privateers? I will concede that after centuries of exile, reclamation may be mistaken for invasion. Nevertheless, it is not. And those who till stolen soil have no right to object when cast out in turn.
Your uncompromising nature rivals that of the Ixal. They too lament circumstances which they themselves perpetuate. Were they but to embrace peace, we would welcome them with open arms. Indeed, some few have done just that, and now receive of the Twelve's Wood's bounty. Would that your people might learn from their example.
You dare compare us to the Birdmen? You who thought to invoke the 12 and threaten all of creation?
I came here in the hope of finding some speck of common ground, but I see now these discussions will accomplish nothing. Despite what you people may believe, I am not wont to choose the sword over the olive branch. 'Tis but a pity men are loath to accept one without first being shown the other.
Wait, I beg you. This meeting was supposed to be a chance to find a way forward together, not to bemoan the missteps which brought us here. Please. If you truly consider violence a last resort, there must be a way we can come to an agreement.
As Mistress Alisaie says, we did not come here to bicker over the past, but to discuss how we might strive towards a brighter future. Emperor Varys, may I suggest a short recess, that all present might compose themselves prior to beginning anew?
Very well. I pray this intermission will suffice to move these talks in a more constructive direction.
What a fucking bitch. Jesus Christ. He knows all this shit, apparently. All this shit for what? God, I hate his fucking guts. This is really not my forte. After his release his little performance, it's all I could do to not swear at him. I honestly don't know how I ended up playing the mediator. I just asked myself what Alpha would have done, tried to do my best to do the same, and by some miracle it worked. But there really is no common ground to be found with that man. Nor do I think he looked for others. The question becomes, what did he come here to do? If there's a mystery, it wasn't to make peace. Whatever it is, I cannot make it out. Not yet, at least. We do have a little time for the parleys to reconvene, though. So why not try consulting the royal ship's leaders? They have some insight to share. I just talked to all of them. Parleys never looked like to bring peace, but I'd hoped to learn something with Emperor Varys' relationship to Ashes. As have we all. If he is in league with them, he's not like to volunteer the fact. And if he is not, how much weaker his position seems at present. If we were to broach a particular subject, we will need to be subtle. Know that I knew more than man, if you will indulge me, Lord Ian. You received imperial education, did you not? The truth of the Emperor's rule is considered absolute. There is no higher authority in all of Garlemald, nor else in the heavens come to that. The veneration of the god. The only worship of the means that of the greatness of his own person. I share disdain for their hypocrisy. Even if they denigrate the idea of faith, they are very rarely with a favor of those reserved for the divine. 'Tis a flaw common to much of the doctrine they fed us. Logical on the surface, perhaps, but contradictory upon closer examination. I wonder if a discussion of various discrepancies might probably very serve or something. I will say one thing for this Varys. He is well versed in the Rosian history. His interest in our affairs is that of a beast of its prey. The conqueror would know his enemies. All should know their enemies, but there is much more we do not know of the Empire. Ha! You have me ask the Emperor himself. I may have there some wisdom in that. If we can skirt the storm with his displeasure, we may yet come to our answers, even if it doesn't steal in close to the wind. God having mercy, but for Lady Alizé's timely rejection, we might have come to blows at the negotiating table. I would have fucking stabbed him, honestly. If he started talking shit to me about like Harchifat or something, I would have fucking I would have pieced his ass. I would have pieced his ass if he mentioned anybody. After Emperor Varys had disagreement in objects, his unconditional surrender I will accept, do you think? Ere he arrived, I had said yes, but having heard him speak, I cannot help but think he comes with some other end in mind. Exactly, he's building up to something, I know it. How did you approach the rest of the party? Have you anything to say, Warrior of Light? I believe he was more apt to reveal the truth to be put him at ease. I hope you're alright. Thank you, Daria. You spoke with everyone then? Good. Now there remains to await the pleasure of the Emperor and hope we fare better at the second attempt.
Now then, who would have the floor?
Before we resume, I wish to offer you an apology. After you graciously accepted our invitation to discuss an armistice, we have done naught but rebuke you at every opportunity. I believe I speak for all of us when I say we are deeply sorry for our discourtesy.
I'll admit your familiarity with our affairs surprised me, and served to remind me how little I know of yours.
I think all here can understand the desire to reclaim one's homeland. But why expand further? That is my question.
If I may, the answer can be found in the Imperial doctrine they took great pains to impart to my people. Recognizing the threat Icons posed the world, Solus Zos Galvus decreed that they were to be eradicated. To this end, he began a campaign to unite all lands under the Garlean banner. Or so we were taught. Yet the Emperor only reached the burn, the barrens said to have been laid waste by Icons, after conquering all the lands that lay between. What is more, I am quite certain the practice of summoning was not nearly so widespread in the days before the Empire's founding.
When you put it like that, it all starts to sound like an excuse, doesn't it? But to distract from what? Why are you really waging this war?
Finally, you ask the right question. I can but hope you heed mine answer and at last accept the righteousness of our cause. My goal is this: to return the world to the way it once was, the way it was always meant to be. In doing so, mankind will be made whole once more. No longer will we suffer from the dissension born of our differences. There will be but one race, a perfect race, as we were when time began.
What in Rolga's name are you talking about?
I am talking about the origins of the star, of the source and its 13 reflections. At the instant of the great sundering, 'twas not only the world that was shattered, but mankind itself. Thus were we divided into myriad races, each with its own unique imperfections. That is why man looks upon his neighbor and feels fear and hatred, why he wages war, why he kills his brother. You all in your own way have proven as much today. The peace you seek is but a fleeting solution to a fundamental problem. One which calls for more drastic measures. To bring about everlasting peace, our worlds must be rejoined. That is the goal the Empire would see realized. The glorious future unto which we shall one day shepherd mankind.
A rejoining of worlds.
I have heard this tale of the Source and its reflections before.
Are these not the self-same desires as the Ascians?
Emperor Varys, do not trust in their words. They will lead you to your doom. My father thought to use them, but in the end he succumbed to their temptations. He embraced summoning like so many other pawns before him. Do not tell us you mean to do the same.
To be a pawn, free from the burden of choice, would be a blessing. But I forswore that privilege the day I learned that the Garlean Empire was built by the hand of an Ascian.
What?
Yes. My grandsire, the former Emperor, is of their number. And who better to build an empire capable of bringing about the calamitous change we desire? Would you condemn me for this alliance? For bowing to the will of these shadowy masters, when the prize is true and lasting peace?
I come not to conquer, but to liberate. To free man from the prison of divergence.
Imagine a world united. One perfect race beneath a single standard. An army before whose might these servants of darkness and light would fly as leaves in a storm, never again to meddle in man's affairs. We would be the masters of our own fate. I bid you join me, not as subjects of Garlemald, but of a new nation. And together we shall win freedom for ourselves and generations yet unborn.
You want to trigger another half-dozen calamities? You can't be serious!
Have you forgotten how many died? There will be no one left!
Do you truly imagine we would aid you in your bloodletting?
It is unthinkable! Unconscionable!
And what is the alternative? To be as cattle waiting for slaughter? I would have us work together, that we might take fate into our own hands!
Into your hands, perhaps. But what of the other worlds, your radiance? With every calamity, you obliterate a star and every soul that dwells on it.
To the Ascians, we are all but tiny, momentary specks within an indifferent universe. We cannot hope to oppose them until we have been made whole once more.
Are these truly the words of Garlemald's ruler? The flaws and foibles which you so abhor are what make us who we are. Every nation, even yours, Emperor Varys, is made whole through the combination of these imperfections, the strengths of one compensating for the weaknesses of another. While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others, fostering community and cooperation. That the protector of an empire should not only reject these fundamental truths, but seek to change them at so dear a cost to life is indefensible. Such a man is not fit to govern.
And you, warrior of light, would you refuse me as well?
It would seem the Alliance is of one mind on this matter.
You Eorzeans never cease to disappoint me. Though I suppose I have only myself to blame for expecting more from savages. This discussion is at an end. I bid you make ready for our next meeting. It will not be at the negotiating table.
Well, bid yourself ready for war, Xeris. Because we're coming. We're coming in as hot and as hard as you are. Fucking bitch. I didn't read these. I came back to find Doma's advance party ready, waiting for battle. Some was worried about how Chuck the Empire was. It did buy us enough time for at least some of our allies to arrive. The face of war.
I'm not sure what I was expecting from our meeting with the Emperor, but it wasn't that. Still, at least we know now what he's really after.
Aye, a future built on a mountain of bodies. I too want the Ascians dead, but not at any cost.
The last of the reinforcements from Doma arrived not long ago. I pray it will be enough. Given the Emperor's stated goal, this is a battle we can ill afford to lose.
If the Garleans come in force, we may not have much say in the matter, even with our combined strength.
We knew from the first that the odds would be against us. But if there is even the slightest chance of victory, we must do everything in our power to seize it.
We must seize it, full stop.
Hear, hear!
The two of you are to join an irregular unit and support the main host. I won't bother asking if you're minded to fight.
After coming this far, how could I not? And for once, there's no one around to countermand me. Not that they would. Not even my brother. But we all know who really make the difference. Ready to frighten some Garleans?
I wouldn't want to be on their side.
Might I ask you to accompany the Dorman contingent? They are strangers here, and your presence would do much to raise their spirits.
We would be honored.
When our people stride out with you in their midst, I dare say the Eorzeans will feel an ilm taller themselves. High spirits have a way of spreading.
What I wouldn't give to join you. But my duties as field commander will not allow it. I'll leave the front lines in your capable hands. Comrades, ready your arms. The hour of battle has come. May the crystal guide us to victory!
Since the others couldn't be here, we'll have to fight twice as hard. If Alphinaud wakes to find the Imperials have won, I shall never hear the end of it. It's strange. I thought I would be terrified when the fighting started. I should be terrified. But with you at our side, I can't help feeling everything is going to be all right. So please, don't you dare leave me alone. No matter what happens, we have to survive together.
Okay. Before we do anything here, I'm going to change Daria back into a Viera. I like Highlander Daria, don't get me wrong, just she's getting kind of hard to look at. I want to... Fuck it, why not? I have one more Fantasia for a reason. Alright, boys. Off to turn Daria back to who she originally was. A rabbit. And of course I am. Actually, wait. Before we do so, there are more images that need a taking. I'm gonna take a simp drawing picture. Why do Highlanders sit like this? This is not a sit, that's a crouch. Why do Highlanders sit like that? Why? Why do Highlanders... This is the most confusing game. I'd find an actual chair to sit at so I can take this picture properly. Because where am I? Eorzean Alliance headquarters. This is outside, that's the locks. Let me go here for a bit. There's a picture that I must take. Because there's not a single table in sight. Give me a second. Niggas just don't got seats in Garabania? Who's this guy? It's a ninja player. I have to draw in simps. Idleshire, of course. Simp baiting is my one true calling. Why do you think all the first characters I make in any character creation-based game is a girl? Because niggas stay simping. It comes naturally. Here's one thing about simps. They don't know when they're caught until you call them out for it. If you hit them with the actually, I'm a boy, and then they say you're a hoe, they're a hoe, or an incel. I believe the two. Ah, it's my homie tax return. What the? Oh, it's my homie the Moon Whisperer. Anyways, we're gonna continue. I gotta get the expression right. If I'm really gonna get Simps, I'm really gonna bait Simps, I have to get the expression right, the positioning, everything. It's a part of, it's like, it's a camera work when it comes to Tristan, you see. Wait. I gotta get the proper angle. Alright. Alright, down. It's the jacket that's kind of fucking up the outfit. Do I want to just be boring? Arrested in Idleshire. Her neck looks like it's broken. Can't have that. Okay, but who's my homie back here? Oh, I was 62 ninja player. That never changes these days, huh? I'll just take it outside. It's currently 9 PM. I've been streaming for a good 4 hours. Maybe even longer. Who knows? That's the victory emote. Hello, Brandon Wallafell. How you doing? Actually, there's a better way to take these images. Just gotta be simple. Simp baiting is a culture and an art. Thank you. Holy shit, I'm gonna shoot somebody. Give PlayStation a second. Give it a second. There's nothing better than Bunny Mom, but Highlander Daria wasn't so bad. So weird to think this game's out for a decade. Yes, sir, that's her. That's our girl right there. Everything is right. Wait, there we go. She had purple highlights. Oh, this is the old one, like the old one. There we go. That's Daria. That's the leaf post legacy. Oh wait, this is like the freckles. Silly me. There we go. Wait. Same voice, got it. Alright. We're good. Save this. Over this. Alright. Wow. Now we're back to our old ways. That was a good $30 well spent. We got two for different versions of Daria out of it, 2 emotes, and shit, a good 3 days straight of content. But now let me stop stalling and let's go do this. And hopefully this is the final quest of Shadowbringers, and hopefully I'll finally be able to end this elongated video of me going through Post-Stormblood all the way to the end of Shadowbringers. I am saying this a lot very late into the video. I'm sorry I haven't been talking much. For the people who have been watching this video since the beginning and are still here, thank you. Y'all are my niggas. Y'all my niggas. Every subscriber is my nigga. Anyways, let's continue on. We got Daria back. And now we are here. I am off to war, I guess. We're off to war. Alright, we're back in. With Daria again. Okay. Holy shit, I almost had a goddamn heart attack. We're back? We're back. Okay, we're back. Alright. I can't wear hats anymore. But honestly, I think I'd rather not. I have this. I like this. I really like this glam for some reason. This is not how Daria stands normally. Wait, is it just gonna... Oh, okay, never mind. I think my pose is back. Alright. Alright. Now we're ready. I should glamour this stuff. This is level 60. I mean, hey, it may not be 2B's outfit yet, but I fuck with this. This is hot. I fuck with this a lot. This is hot. Alright. Let us go on. To war! And hopefully, to the beginning of Shadowbringers. I saw the bandage and I saw that I could put it over my eyes and I was like, holy shit. I'm finally near Automata. Alright. Well, boys. Well done. There go all of my hopes. The Gimlet Dark. Alright, they'll actually kill you for something. I'm scared. I'm very scared of the things that I can see when this occurs. I'm going to Ishgard. Ow. My knee. Fuck. Oh, it's my boy AAA. Adding to the adjustment. I don't like you. I don't like you. I thought it was cool, it's another Vieira, and then I saw the username. I was like, alright, buddy. Chill out there, home slate. Oh, the pillars. I'm in foundation. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Hell's armor. Oh no. He shot me. I'm bleeding. Oh, he shot me. Up these stairs then, up these, up these stairs, where the fuck, where the... Oh, I see. Nigga, I'm by a house for Tom. I don't know. She's gonna be built like an NPC. And the pillars? Yes, the pillars. Oh no. Oh. What? I had so much trouble getting into that queue. Jesus H. Christ, what did the Empire do? Ah, fuck, here we go again. Ah, shit.
Leave this to me.
This is the Ishgard theme. You hear a lot of different pieces of music in this one. Da, 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 da. Oh, I love Modern Warfare 2, bro. It's my favorite game.
Forward! Forward!
Forward! Forward! More me go. You're not gonna be able to see no dancer players around. Oh wait, a monk. Dancer, paladin, astrologer, monk. Alright. Does it rotate? Oh, shit. How does one dodge that? Are you serious? Thank you, healer. Alright, going that way, okay. For the love of God, this mechanic is so unfair. Don't fuckers, don't get over here! No niggas are useless, I promise. Healer, what are you doing? Okay, thank you. This is probably the most unfair fucking mess. It's got that spin around shit. It's got a full room of AoE. It's got the stack, and to make the stack, sorry, it's got the stack, and to make the stack even more unfair, it'll like force us away from each other using that fucking targeting mechanic. These are fucking Xbox players, I promise you. The game is even on Xbox, that's the point. They're so ass, they're playing the game on the console, it's not even on. What are you doing? What we have here is an example of some of the worst fucking teammates. I have the absolute worst teammates. Why is no one stacking? Finally, don't actually stack. Our healer is the only person with some sense of fucking competence, I promise. Ugh. Some paladin players, Jesus. I got what you want. Hopper said I go to hop up in the fan, and on Bob, whoa, I ain't done. They trying to my boy to get after ransom. What is our healer doing? Why is our healer not healing? Look, more stuff.
I shan't hold back!
What happened? Oh, hi, Pippin. Oh, hi, Yuta. Probably help. fucking better. Okay. We have one more place to go, and we're up. Just going by pretty quickly, actually. Prometheus. Oh, what the fuck? $54,000. Jesus H. Christ, that's good. For a single chemical finish too? Tasty. There's no dodging that. Oh, fucking hell. There was dodging that. But I'm a clown. There we go. It's not dead. Really? You just won't talk about it, alright? We just won't talk about it. Holy
You underestimate me.
Kind of has actual fighting prowess. I got you, homie.
This knight does not yield!
This knight does not yield!
Out of my way!
Oh, hello, Ian. I need Gary. We're right there. We're right there. Where's the tank doing?
As one!
Thanks, Pippin. And hopefully Yuta. Where's Yuta? Oh, Luke. $10 p.m. I've been streaming for a good 7 hours. Oh well. We got this. Trust me. I don't want to fight that. Okay. Okay, I guess Pippin's a Dark Knight all of a sudden. I guess Pippin's a Dark Knight all of a sudden. Alright. Since when did Pippin speak to Frey? Or to Gerdu? I guess Pippin's a Dark Knight then. Great! Ah, I love the edgy Lalafell. My favorite character. Ian?
Let us be about it!
Ian! Okay. Ian scared me. the hell? Livia and Gaius II? Wait, what? Who are these two? Julia and Anya. Julia Corsoranus and Anya Corsoranus. Okay, so it truly is the further away and more damage I do. In a sense. Motherfucker. What the fuck? What the fuck? What is that? That's not fair! They're Power Rangers! They're Power Rangers! Since when did the Empire list Power Rangers? Thank you. Jesus Christ, a monk. Please, for the love of God, our monk is dead. That's incredible. Thank you for the balance. Sovereign God, sovereign God, sovereign God. Ow. Okay. Time to go Super Saiyan face that. What the? What the? What the fuck? Come on, just get them down. Oh, Lord. Come on! No! Shit! I cast the LB as soon as she cast the Imperial Authority. I didn't see his message to LB and like, fuck. I didn't see his message to LB until right when she cast it. Shit, that should have been ours. Fuck. Okay. If I just LB'd the first time. Let me see what the boys are doing. I've been streaming for way too long. I'm gonna end the video after this dungeon, but fuck me. Of course he left. Fucking hell. How is this guy still fighting? You can't get back in either. I mean, he's still fighting for what it's worth. If he really tried, he could probably solo. If he really, really tried. Never mind. A scholar? You seem more reliable. Tall. A non-dark skinned aura. Surprising. Niggas are piecing me. Help! Help, Raiden. Thank you. Ow. Fucked up my combo. And my dance. Thank you. And you move. This move by itself was so unfair. Like those lines on the ground. That was to tell us where they would come at. Did they just... Oh my god. Oh, they're Tekken tag team characters. They high-five at the end. They said... Fucking Blaze Blue cross tag battle so sad. So you gotta get the healing yourself. Alright. Okay. I appreciate it, but we might have an issue on our hands. Okay. Finally, this dungeon's over. Good God. I just really end the video at this point. Thank you for the player commendations, whoever voted me. Whoever saw me as willing and fit enough. Feels good to see normal Daria again.
And none the worse for wear.
Indeed. I had hoped we might do more to help, but there seems to be no one left to fight.
A tactical withdrawal, perhaps?
We should give chase. Finish them off while we have the chance. Imagine the other surprise when they wake to find the war already won.
The light will expunge all life. Only you can forestall the calamity. Throw wide the gates.
No! 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 Not like...
Oh no. Don't tell me. Are you all right? Quickly! We must get her back to the encampment.
Ardbert, if you could just not stop, if you could just stop, if you could just not do that anymore. Cause I know it's you, Ardbert. If you could just don't. So the Guardians have been routed, have they? Well done. Though this exchange is no more than a test of our strength, like as not, we won't be taking any chances now that the Emperor is joining the fray. They want to take their time, roll down our defenses. Still, with your help and that of our Eastern allies, we've passed the first test. Our line is unbroken. As for Alistair, well, she's in good hands over at the infirmary. My lord, the Trojans have completed their examination of Mrs. Alistair, and as we feared, she's locked in a slumber without any outward cause. Just like the others. Damn it all. Aye, the Guardians pick a fine time to come knocking. 5 scions are capacitated. But if anyone on their doorstep, we have to spare the men to assist in the situation of cure. The best we can do is see to it that Alistair is escorted safely back to the Rising Stones. Gideon and I will return to our encampment. The main contingent of our forces from the far east is under sail, and all must be made ready for their arrival. I'll not keep you then. Judging by the Guardians' use of movements, or lack thereof, they won't be launching another offensive in the immediate future. Be sure to turn to the Rising Stones. Giving the pledge of fellow Scions, I can understand if you feel on edge, but you'll be no good to anyone without rest. That dungeon sucked balls, honestly. Oh, hello, Hoary Boulder. Seems like there's literally no one but Cryo, and I'm pretty sure Cryo's already out for the count, too. I wouldn't be surprised. Ah, Daria, welcome home. Where is it you, Mr. Alisay, give the garlands quite a fashion? Speaking of whom, where is Mr. Alisay? I was certain she would have returned by now. By the 12, not her, too. Oracle and I will ready the infirmary for her arrival. We will also need to send a message to target with post-haste. With that, I had to wait over the grim tidings to share with her. And with you too, for that matter. It brings you to report the Archon's condition remains unchanged. As his feet, Coatsnet, Cryo, and Master Toyo continue to explore every possible avenue, alas, their efforts have yet to bear fruit. But all is not lost. You're still a hale in the hole after all. Though I suspect you must be tired from the journey. You sure as my friend. Leave the worrying to us for the time being, at least. Post-Stormblood is long. The border of Omega. The Burns? No. Sorry if you can hear my fan and my PlayStation fan in the background. Alright guys, I'm gonna end the video here. I'm gonna keep going, because I don't think we're gonna go for much longer with Post-Stormblood, so I'm gonna keep going with the story off camera. And when I get back to you guys, I'll get back to you guys. I had to explain things, I'll explain things. But for now, this is Marshall609, Kramer, Everham, and Call me signing off, and I will see you all later.